Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling as you visualize the fire in your Jatarag, in your navel center being awakened. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं व्याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana we are performing is Siddhasana. Now remain in the same position and switch your gaze towards your third eye. Bring your gaze towards your third eye. Please bring your gaze towards your third eye. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपाटभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana we are going to be performing is Siddhasana. As you continue to be seated in the same position, bring your gaze towards the ground in front of you. We are now going to be performing the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mahamudra Bandha. Inhale as deeply as possible. Bring your chin to the chest, locking the breath in the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold as long as you can. And release the bandha, exhale forcefully through your nose and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana bandha. And repeat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपादके एडी जानो सीवनिमधितास कोठानो दधिपादिकी एडी जोजी मेढुमधि लगावे सोई.
The next asana we are going to be performing is Rudrasana. Continue to be seated in the same position. Place your hands in the Bindu Mudra on top of your knees. And bring your gaze towards your third eye. Gaze towards your third eye. Inhale and exhale, performing the Samahana Kumbhaka. As the breath goes in and out, visualize the Jataragni being awakened in your navel center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि राखे वाम पग थली माहिली कोर दक्षिण के जो बाहर ले बोर.
The next asana we are going to be performing is Sadhunasana. Now bring your gaze towards your nose as you continue to be seated in the same position. Bring your gaze towards the nose. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling, visualizing the breath awakening the Jataragni. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन की गुण मन की छन चलता बीट.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Place one heel on top of the other at your groin center. Place your feet, one heel on top of the other at your perineum. Now from this position, bring your hands to your navel center, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus. Resembling a lotus. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next asana we are going to perform is Bandoni asana. As your feet continue to remain in the same position, we are now going to place our hands in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Now place your little fingers beneath your bottom lip, ring fingers above your upper lip, middle fingers on the nose, index on the eyes, and thumb on your ears. You're going to inhale through your nose and then lock all the five senses with your fingers and hold the breath as long as you can. When you are not able to hold anymore, release your index, the middle finger, exhale through your nose, and you're going to repeat. Continue to perform the breathing. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. As you enter into the Ardha Padmasana position, place your hands in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of your knees. Now sit straight. And hold the position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, embodying the state and space of bravery and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Walmikasana. Now bring your gaze towards your third eye. From the same position, bring your gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as the great sage and author of Ramayana, Sage Valmiki, and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale, visualizing the fire being awakened in your navel center. The visualization is very important because the very power of the visualization itself will literally burn away the incompletions, the unnecessary fat that is accumulated in your stomach and your body. Have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दाबा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज फना दिशि मेट्र दक्षिण आनी लगा वेसोज.
The next asana we are all going to be performing is Yoni mudrasana. As you continue to be seated in the same position, bring your gaze towards your nose. Bring your gaze towards the nose and hold the position. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize the Yoni Mandala representing Devi Parashakti in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपाद की पगथले जाहि माहिले कोर
The next asana is Yoni asana. Now bring your gaze towards your third eye and continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala, the Sri Yantra, in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling, visualizing the fire in your stomach being awakened. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफललन्तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Rudrasana 3. Bring the soles of your feet together, place them at your perineum. Interlock your hands around your feet and try to get your knees as close as possible towards the ground. You can flap your knees so you can get your knees towards the ground. Try to push your knees as close as possible towards the ground. Now, you're going to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Uddiyana Bandha. Inhale and then exhale, pulling your stomach in and up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana we are going to perform is Ahorasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together at your perineum and press your tongue against the roof of your mouth and bring your gaze towards your third eye. With your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right. Close both the nostrils with your hands and hold the breath as long as you can, and then exhale through the left. And repeat on the other side, inhaling through the left. Hold the breath with both your hands and hold the breath, and then exhale through your left. Continue to perform the Antaku Pranayama. Visualize yourself as an Aghori in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो की जय सोजी सब अंगोरी मुख बाहरी आने मुख को भुनि संपुट करि ठाने.
The next asana we are going to be performing is Kaneer pavasana. Now slightly bring your feet in front, heels apart, toes together. Now bring your elbows on your heels, resting your chin on your palms, and bring your gaze towards the nose and engage into the Uddiyana Bandha, performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
As you are in this position, visualize yourself as an elephant, as a female elephant drinking water. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha. So in this asana, you're going to be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling. So focus on your exhalation. So in this asana, you're going to only focus on exhaling. So once you exhale completely, suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale and suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ग्वाली पाव आसन रख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Yes, the next asana we are going to be performing is the Parasana. So, as you are seated with your knees apart and your feet together, you are going to put your hand under your shins and lift your legs up, interlocking your fingers together. So hold yourself in this asana. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to do the Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोवो करकी अंगूरी जोवो पतशा आनी लगावे सोवो शाजी पुजावन की जू करे त्रिकुटी दृष्टि अचल करी धरे.
The next asana is the Gopic chandasana. So continue to have your feet together, your knees apart. Continue to have your feet together, your knees apart. In this asana, you're going to interlock your fingers around your toes and you're going to lift your feet and bring it close to your chest. Bring it close to your chest, under your throat. Try to get it in the groove under your throat, and your heels are to your chest. Your hands are continuing to hold and keep on the chin. Try to get your hand under the chin, and your toes towards your neck, your throat. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Embody the state and space of a king. Embody the state and space of a king. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे येड़ी हिरद लगावे.
The next asana is the Udarasana. Continue to keep your feet together, your knees apart. Insert the hands underneath the legs and hold on to your feet by interlocking your fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles and keep your gaze towards the nose. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize your body free from all the defects. Visualize this in your inner space. Allow the breath to come back in by itself. Focus on the exhalation. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha.
दोपकथले संपुटठाने उभयहस्तकरी उलदहिताने अंगुष्ठ दोवो समटहरावे चिपकनी चेता ही लगावे.
Your fingers in the same way as the previous asana, the Udarasana. So in the Vishishtasana, instead of keeping your feet under the neck, visualize yourself excelling in everything. Visualize that you're excelling in everything. And chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Asana is the Bhujasana. So in the Bhujasana, you are going to lift your knees up. Knees should be above the respective shoulders. Once you have your feet above the respective shoulders, try to reach your hand behind. As you are performing this asana, if it's difficult for you to take both the legs up, you can switch and you can do on the other leg. You can alternate and you can do the legs one by one. If you're not able to do both, as the cobra snake, perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om. Yes, so you're going to again get your hands into the same position, but this time instead of putting your hands behind below you towards the sides, you're going to get your hands towards the side below you and behind. Try to get your hands behind you now. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and
आने जिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is the Sankatasana. So in right, and you're going to sit on top of the left leg. So please sit on top of your left leg. Stacking your knees on top of each other. You're going to get your leg in this position. So it's like Gomukhasana, but you're sit on the leg that is below you and place your hands on the opposite. If it's too hard, you can move your leg out a little bit. But if you can sit in a position, try to hold in that position. Build that strength and the flexibility. So if you can do, then make sure that you are doing. Yes. Yourself as a swan. Visualize yourself as a swan in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbha. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Move the leg to the side. Your knees are still stacked on top of each other. Do not unlock your knees. Continue to have your knees stacked on top of each other. Try to get place your hands on the knee that is on top. Your right thigh, your right is on the top. Be comfortable in the asana. If it is paining a little bit, that is good. If you are feeling a stretch a little bit, that is good. A cow in your inner space. Let us continue to do the Ujjayi Pranayama. This time, when you Sit straight, have your back straight, open up your chest. Have your back straight and open up your chest.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नीम्.
Yes, now you can Machandrasana next. So just relax your feet a little bit, preparing for the Machandrasana. Leg on the right knee. So this is the first initial position. For those of you who are not able to do the first, see, this is almost like that's going second is on the knee. The first leg we are putting up here is the right leg on the left thigh, and the second leg is the left leg on the right knee. Turn towards the left side and place your right hand on the left knee. You touch the right thigh. Yes, all of you are doing it right. Let me just see. Yes, I see all of you are doing it. Experience the nice stretch. Try to push your knee more and get into the position. In your inner space, continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, the Ujjayi Pranayama, Mula Bandha, and
बहुरोदशन पद है जोजी ताकि नृजु पकड़े सोई.
the next asana is the Machandrasana 2. So as you are seated in the same now hold on to the respective big toes, actually the opposite. Don't cross your hand, just hold your opposite knee, opposite toes. Just hold your opposite toes. In front of you on the ground. Yes. Good, good, good. Hold where you can. Hold wherever you are comfortable. Just hold there. Yes. More. Coming up inside you, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Unclutch means do not encourage, entertain, do not engage with any thoughts. From the mouth and the nose, and exhaling from your nose. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant.
राखे सो जी ताकि एड़ी कड़ी सो लावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
You can raise up now. You can raise up. On the left thigh. Interlace your fingers and place your hand on the left thigh. Just turn and thoughts, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, connecting with Swamiji in your inner space, unclutching from all the thoughts. When you can't hold any longer, exhale forcefully and suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And tuck your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. When you can't hold any longer, exhale. Continue to repeat this. Chanting the japa Om Nithyananda.
हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Sankatasana, repeating on the other side. So you can yes. Okay, let us enter into the next asana, which is the Sankatasana, repeating on the other side. This time, bend your right leg under your left thigh. And place it on the other side. Place your hands on top of the opposite knees. As a swan in your inner space, Continue to perform the
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादं
knee. Place both your hands on the knee that is there on top. Continue to keep your eyes closed, unclutching from all into the Uddiyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha, locking your perineum region. Chanting the japa. Om. Now we are going to be performing the Machandrasana. So please stretch your legs out. And lift your left hand up this time and place it on the right knee. Towards you and twist your body and place your hand on the visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa. Om Nithya. Now being seated in the same position, just hold on to the toes from your hands, bend closed, unclutch from all the thoughts, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, continuing to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting. Now please come back up, interlock your fingers into the visualize Swamiji in your inner space, experiencing that space of oneness, being seated in the Guru Asana. Exhale completely. Suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha, and repeat the pranayama with the bandhas and chant the japa Om Nithya.
Tapya.
Now you can relax your feet. Hands resting by your sides with your palms facing up. That you are being liberated by Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Ananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Your knees, your legs. Slowly pull your knee towards the chest. Rock yourself. Now it's time for us to conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Get your hands. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purna Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam, please come back and be seated for the puja. We have about 20 minutes. Please quickly get
Nithyananda, requesting all the participants to please settle down with your puja kits. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few moments from now. Please be seated in a cross-leg position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji near Ananda Gandha, and please avoid any forms of conversations or distractions. Let us begin with the Pada Puja now. Before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva, Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandana. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Namaskar Mudra. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyavilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now begin with the Tattvachamana. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead 5 times along with the mantra. Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhayet Sarvavighnopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Please close your right nostril and slowly inhale through the left nostril.
ओम हम ईशानमूर्ताय नमो ह्रीं तत्पुरुषभक्ताय नमो ह्रीं अगरहृदयाय नमो ह्रीं वाम देवख्याय नमो ह्रीं सत्यजातमूर्ते नमो ह्रीं हृदयाय नमो ह्रीं शिरसे नमो ह्रीं शिखाय नमो ह्रीं कवचाय नमो ह्रीं नेत्रभ्यो नमः हस्ताय नमः. Close your left nostril and hold your breath. ओम हम ईशानमूर्ताय नमो ह्रीं तत्पुरुषभक्ताय नमो ह्रीं अगरहृदयाय नमो ह्रीं ओम ह्रीं वाम देवख्याय नमो ह्रीं सत्यजातमूर्ते नमो ह्रीं हृदयाय नमो ह्रीं शिरसे नमो ह्रीं शिखाय नमो ह्रीं कवचाय नमः ओम ह्रीं नेत्रभ्यो नमः हस्ताय नमः. Slowly exhale through the right nostril. ओम हम ईशानमूर्ताय नमो ह्रीं तत्पुरुषभक्ताय नमो ह्रीं अगरहृदयाय नमो ह्रीं ओम ह्रीं वामदेवख्याय नमो ह्रीं सत्यजातमूर्ते नमः ओम हृदयाय नमो ह्रीं शिरसे नमो ह्रीं शिखाय नमो ह्रीं कवचाय नमो ह्रीं नेत्रभ्यो नमः ओम अस्त्राय नमः. Now touch your right ear and bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your right hand over your left hand and place it onto your right thigh. Create a deep and a strong intention to manifest the reality as you desire. Be in a meditative space, establishing yourself in the space of Sohamasmi. Create the Satya Sankalpa. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunama Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritu Katakamase Krishna Pakshe Amavasyam Shubhatithau Guruja Punarvasu Nakshatra Harshana Yoga Nagavakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatithau Shri Kailasa Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Shivaputra Ratnakumara Gurumanyatulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinha Kahaladi Samasta Virada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramatagala Bhakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dvajochedana Purvaka Shrimat Rishabhadvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samayakartre Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punarudrita Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Tranavadyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrimshaduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pitha Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pitha Katre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvatamanu Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Urdha Vishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Maha Guru Punardhrita Maha Nirvani Pita Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Please drop the flowers and akshata onto your right hand side and wash your hand with an udani of water. Om apa upasprishya. Now, please, next is the Ghantanada. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karom Yado Devata Khwaralanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Be in a meditative space as you remember Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. Visualize him being seated in the lotus of your Ananda Gandha. Offer all the various upacharas, the various offerings, onto Swamiji's feet as we chant the mantras of the Manasa Puja. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petal lotus. I offer the water for washing the feet, and I offer my mind as a traditional bouquet. With that same nectar, I offer the water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothing, and the essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and the life breath become the incense. The element of tejas becomes the lamp, and the ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound becomes the bell, and the element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petal lotus becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of the senses and the restlessness of the mind become the dance. I offer the garland of lotuses as a beautiful girdle with various kinds of flowers. I worship the divine consciousness with the flowers of pure emotions, such as the absence of deceit, the absence of ego, the absence of attachment, the absence of pride, the absence of delusion, the absence of hypocrisy, the absence of hatred, the absence of agitation, the absence of envy, and the absence of greed. The wise know these as the ten flowers. The non-violence is the supreme flower, along with the control of senses, the compassion, forgiveness, and wisdom are the 5 flowers. Thus, with these 15 flowers of pure emotions, I worship Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmamasanam dadyat sahasrarachyutamritaihi padyam charanayor dadyat manastu arghyam nivedayet tenamritena achamaniyam snaniyam tena cha smritam akashatattvam vastram syat gandhasyat gandhatatvakam chittam prakalpayet pushpam dhupam pranan prakalpayet तेजस्तत्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्वं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारम् अरागं ममदं तथा अमोहकमदम्भं च अद्वेषाक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यमलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चपम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. We will now enter into the Upachara Puja, which is the external worship. The first is the offering of asana, the offering of the seat. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Please take the flower in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Partikaranat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvatanantoyam Ajatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya me sabhalam janma jivanam sabhala kriyaha Swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasam phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. Please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the conch decorated with the Arghya and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tathaparam शोभनं शङ्खपात्रस्थं ग्रहाणाढ्यं महेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं एषो अर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वाहा. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an uddani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandaginyastu Yadvari Sarva Papaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. Please take an uddani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyataam. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapatachanna Nijaguhyor Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham. Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Te Na Janami Cheshtam Naivacha Naivacha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihyya Vilipyatam. Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of flowers. Please take a few flowers made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam. Om Hrim Etanim Sachandana Pushpanim सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramasivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Tulsi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. Please take a Tulsi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense sticks. We request all the participants to now light your lamps and the incense sticks. Now, please take the lit incense in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadyasu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyata. Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhoop Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabāhyabhyantarajyotir Deepoyam Pratigrihyata. Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please take an uddani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara. Om Hrim Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take an uddani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take another nip of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchchishtamapyashuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam. Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वाहा. Next is the offering of RR Trikam, the offering of the lit Arati. Please take the lit Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Arartekam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangranhaniti द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्ग्वैमुञ्जा आह ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत्कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. आरार्त्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. ओम नित्यानंदम. Let us now begin with the Tattvachavanam for the Paramashiva Puja. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः। Let us now begin with the Sakalikarana. Using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands in Namaskar Mudra. Shaktaye Vaushat. Bring your hands together with the thumbs touching the respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the little fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Ham Sadyojata-murtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move your index finger down. Om Ham Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the respective palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Bend the index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the center of the palm. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Touch the center or touch the thumb to the center of the palm. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the little finger. Touch the tip of the little finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Him Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move your index finger down. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushat. Bring the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now with the right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch the respective palm. Om Ham, touch the respective knees. Om Ham Sadyojata-murtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers, touch your three eyes. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vashate. Now cross your arms over each other. As we uncross our arms, move your hands around the head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto the left palm and left thumb onto the right palm. Om Hahasraya Phate. With the index finger and the middle finger, strike the left palm thrice. Om Hahasraya Hum Phate. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Hahasraya Phate. Move your hands from the head to the feet by touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now we'll be making the Samanya Arghya. Please mix the sandalwood powder, flowers and akshata into the water inside the Panchapatram and cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your right palm. Chant Om 7 times internally. Om 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 Om. Perform the Digbandhana. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Perform the Avakunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Perform the Dhenu Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Let us enter into the Avahanam. Offer some akshata onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasana Namaha. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and meditate on the form of Paramashiva in your inner space. Lalate Tripundri Nitalakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spurita Upi Navasanaha Tadhano Dustaram Shirasipani Rajam Shashikala Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indoni Bhapancha Mukha Hasta Dashayuktam Shulam Regatangama Sivajrama Bhayam Syat Pashava Radankusha Manijwala Navame Shvetakamalāsana Sadashiva Swarupam Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now show the Avahani Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. So the Sthapani Mudra. Sthapanam. So the Sannidhana Mudra. Sannidhanam. So the Nishthura Mudra. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. So the Kalakanthi Mudra. Astraya Humphat. Iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. So the Linga Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Iti Linga Mudra. So the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudra. So the Avakunthana Mudra. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Iti Avakunthana Mudram Cha Pradarshya. Now let us enter into the Upachara Puja. Beginning with the Asaram, please offer some akshata onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Padya, Achamana and Arghya. Please take an Udani of water. Show it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Next, take another Udani of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Next, take another Udani of water. Show it to Paramashiva's crown and offer it into the Arghya Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padya Achamana Arghyam Dattva. Next is the offering of Snanam. Please take an Uddani of water and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Take an Uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now, please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajñopavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha. Please take some sandalwood paste and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Please take some kumkum and offer it onto the Gandha. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Pushpa. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer them each time the word Namaha is chanted onto your Atmalinga. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Vatni Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sarvasya Devasya Vatni Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Vatni Namaha. Om Pashupater Devaya Namaha. Pashupater Devasya Vatni Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Vatni Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Vatni Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Vatni Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Vatni Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithya Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Bilvapatra. Please take a bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilvavatram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Please take a flower and offer it onto the bell. Om Hahastraya Namaha. Take the bell in your left hand and start ringing the bell. Now sprinkle some water over the Dhupa. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Dhupa. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take the Dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it around your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take an Uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please sprinkle some water over the Deepa. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Please take an Uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please sprinkle some water over the Naivedyam. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take an Uddani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it onto your Atmalinga. ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि. Please take a nudhani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana bathroom. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of the Tambulam. Please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Samarpayami. ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः. श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. तांबूलम समर्पयामि. Now sprinkle some water over the deepa. Om Hahasraya Phate. Offer a flower. Om Hamritaya Namaha. Now please take the arti in your hands and slowly wave it around your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Neerajanam Sandarshayami. Please take a nudhani of water. Show it to Paramashiva's. Please take a flower in your hand, hover it clockwise over the flame of the arti and offer the flower onto your Atmalinga. Rakshandharayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a flower in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Now please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. This is the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa. Please perform the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now please take a flower, some durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Keep your right hand in the Udbhava Mudra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachayuhum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Offer the flowers and water onto your Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shiva Padastasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagate Shivo Yajati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevato. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Next is the Tattvachamana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः। Now, please bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023, and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyanandam, each and every one of you, and welcome to another exciting day of Paramashivoham. And we're so glad that all of you are able to join us. Many of you joining us in Zoom and also on YouTube. So we'll just get right into the program today with the blessings and initiations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We will be receiving powerful cognitions, sacred truths, revelations, techniques, and ultimately the initiation for all those powers and cognitions to become a permanent part of us. So today we'll be receiving the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting as the Keshavartha Murti. So we will be working on awakening the spontaneous intelligence that we all carry. So with that, we'll enter into the first section, which is the power of third eye, manifesting the power of third eye. So let us jump right into it. Today we have had multiple sessions already. We have had the yoga session, and we have had the
puja, the Paramashiva puja that we just offered. So continuing with the space of oneness, when we offer the Paramashiva puja, only when we achieve the space of or sit in that space of oneness with Paramashiva can we truly offer the Paramashiva puja. So let's continue to be in that space of oneness, which is the key for manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. We'll first read the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of the third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dardyat lakshayet lakshyam uttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So, this Shastra Pramana revealed by Paramashiva, we are going to now experience it with the initiation of Swamiji. So we'll sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible, sitting and remembering Swamiji, remembering the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Remembrance invokes. When we remember, we invoke the presence of Paramashiva. Visualize that his presence is intensely manifesting in your third eye region. Again and again, remembering, I am Paramashiva, I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Continue to sit in that remembrance, remembering Swamiji, remembering your moment with Swamiji, whether it is an initiation or darshan, or simply a powerful click that you received when you are sitting in his presence. Whatever that may be, just sitting in that remembrance. Let us pick up our eye band or a piece of cloth that can cover our eyes. Let's have our eye bands on. Let's tie the eye band, please. Requesting all the participants, and we just take this opportunity to welcome all the participants who have joined us here in Zoom. Ma Sally Chen, Nithyananda, Sri Kiran Upadhyaya, Nithyanandamaya, and so many others, Yang Yan Hong, Goik Shu Jing, Ma Mahasatya, Satya, Sharmaine Muse, all the participants, we welcome each and every one of you. And for those of the participants who have their cameras off, all of you are requested to start your cameras and be on camera so we can interact with you, we can share with you, guide you, and support you throughout the sessions. Now, let us all have the eye bands and tied over our eyes. If you don't have an eye band, pick up a cloth that will stop light from getting through into your eyes. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Inhaling and exhaling slowly and deeply. Remembering the presence of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, in your inner space. Intensely visualizing that he is manifesting in your third eye region, and we request one more time to have your eye bands on. Kiran Ayya, you can wear the eye band. You can take a cloth and then tie it around your eyes also, because we are going to manifest the power of third eye. Chanting the Mahavakya given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the direct way to connect with Paramashiva and oneness. So let us chant the Mahavakya again and again, remembering Swamiji's presence and invoking his presence. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We'll now project the image. Ask Paramashiva to reveal this image, the contents of the image, as you intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Let us slowly relax. Let us slowly relax from the manifestation. If you are in the process of chanting the Mahavakya, please finish and slowly relax. Great. So now let us have a quick sharing moment where simply share what Paramashiva revealed to you when you were sitting in manifestation and you were sitting in oneness, how Paramashiva manifested through you. As we have seen consistently, Paramashiva reveals in so many different ways, so many possible ways, words, actions, emotions, maybe just an image, so many different ways that he manifests. He reveals the object, manifesting the power of vision beyond sight, which reveals any object or place when we sit in oneness with Paramashiva. So let's quickly have a sharing moment before we enter into the second round, and actually before we start seeing that image, what was being projected earlier. So let us have a sharing moment. This is the time where we see or we remember what was revealed during this period of time. When we were sitting in oneness with Paramashiva, what was revealed to us? When you sit down and write it and remember, you will see how beautifully he manifested, how beautifully the powers are manifesting through you. So it's a fantastic moment. And thank you all so much for being here, participating, and sharing this journey with all of us. Kiran Upadhyaya Ayya, I don't know if you are able to understand the instructions, Ayya, but when we sit for power manifestation, you can chat, you can type your response in the chat, please. Please let us know if you are able to follow and go through. Basically, we sit in oneness with Paramashiva. With our eyes closed and ask Paramashiva to show us what is on the screen. And Paramashiva shows us in so many different ways. So let's have a quick sharing moment. We have Ma Yang Yan Hong saying Paramashiva has revealed intense white light, white fireworks, a long black object, gray bridge frame, a fence, and green trees. Fantastic. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. We'll just take a moment before we bring in the image back on track, back on the screen. If you are in the middle of sharing, please finish. Yes, Kiran Ayya is saying, I understand it a bit. If we share in Hindi language, it's easy for me. We will try, Ayya. We'll try as much as possible to give a translation as well. But predominantly, these sessions are in English, but we will try to give you a glimpse also in the Hindi language as much as possible. Great. Okay. So now let's bring that image back on track, back on the screen. Yes. So this was being projected earlier when we are doing the manifestation. As you can see. Yes. Yes. Intense white light. My young Yan Hong had said white light, white fireworks. Yes. It does look like fireworks. A long black object. Yes. And a gray bridge frame, fence, and green trees. Again, how Paramashiva has revealed. See how here the cone, the brown cone, and then something on top that could definitely look as trees, and then over the top. So how he has revealed, Paramashiva has revealed, that is fantastic. And Ma Salichan is saying manifest food. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. So we will immediately jump into the next round of our manifestation. We'll be manifesting again the power of the third eye. Let us sit again, sitting comfortably. Head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Inhaling and exhaling slowly and deeply. remembering Swamiji in your inner space. Remembrance invokes. Invoking his presence in your third eye region. Intensely visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is happening in your third eye region. Let us once again chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We are now projecting the image on the screen. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, let us relax from the manifestation. Slowly, very slowly. Let us open our eye bands, remove any piece of cloth around your eyes, and gently relax. Great. Fantastic. So now let's share what was revealed to you by Paramashiva.
Yes, I'm requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. So we welcome Chow Yu Huang. Nithyananda, if you could please switch on your cameras. Also Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Guishuji, and a few other participants, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. All right. Just a request, Charmaine News, if you're there, so requesting please make sure you switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame. Otherwise, for security reasons, we'll have to put you in the waiting room. And requesting, so please have your camera switched on and be available in the camera frame. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Yes, and we have the sharing from Yang Yan Hong. My Yang Yan Hong is saying, white sky, green palm trees, blue light, land, seawater, and fields. Fantastic. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing.
Yes, thank you.
And anybody else who was participating here? Kiran Upadhyaya Iya, Kiao Huang, Ma Mahasatya, Sharmaine Muse, Guik Shujing, Ma Sally Chen, who looks like is traveling. If you have been around and participating, please share. And Sri Kiran Upadhyaya is saying beautiful nature with their beauty. Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing. And Also, Kiranaya, it's not enough if you just close your eyes. You have to tie a piece of cloth around your eyes, so that we make sure that there is no light coming into your eyes. Great, Aya. So let's continue. What we'll do is we'll now see the image that was being projected earlier, so we can compare the revelation and what was there. As you can see, my young Yan Hong had said white sky, fantastic, green palm trees and a blue light, and sea water and fields, pretty much everything Paramashiva revealed in such detail also. This is fantastic. Great, Ma. As we can see, the more and more accurate revelation is happening. We're able to receive the revelation in a more accurate way, as we are seeing and here on the image. And Kiran Aya had said beautiful nature with beauty. It's fantastic. Great, Aya. Thank you. Thank you so much for all of you for sharing. As we can see, the only key for power manifestation is will persistence. The more we just sit in the space of manifestation, just simply sitting, that's sufficient. We've already received the initiation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now all that is left for us to do is simply sit again and again in that space of manifestation. And Paramashiva is waiting to manifest through all of us. So great. Thank you so much, all of you, for sharing.
Yes. So now let us get started with today's program. So as we are in day 3 of Paramashivoham, Glimpses of Paramashivoham program. We have Kalabhairava as the deity. So Swamiji will be gracing us as Kalabhairava Murti, and we have the theme for today is experiencing the realms beyond death. So today we'll be going through the different layers of our body. So we have the physical body, pranic body, mental body, etheric body, and the causal body. So we'll be going through all of these as we go through. But first up, we have an introduction from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about how to be active 20 hours a day. So Swamiji is active 20 hours, perhaps sometimes even 24 hours a day, running multiple, like thousands of projects at the same time, diligently taking care, coordinating, making sure everything is being done. So this is Swamiji's lifestyle. So Swamiji will be taking us through this little opening, telling us how we can become 20 hours a day active 20 hours a day active as well. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
See, a real meditation is taking you beyond visualization. But before that, you need your body and mind needs to prepare. Even if you sit with closed eyes. Now what we are going to do is not a meditation technique, it's just a simple process to prepare you to go to the meditation technique. Next session we will do the meditation. Now we will do a simple preparation. Preparation is very simple. Just sit, if you can, on Rudrasana, means on your knees. If you can't, just on the ground, a squatting way. And hum for 21 minutes. Simple humming. Let me show you. First, get the instruction, then you can do. Humming, simple humming with closed mouth. As deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as strongly as intensely as possible. Please understand, it is not a meditation technique. If you have done ASP, you would have done this technique as a first step. It's a preparation, preparing your body and mind to go into the meditation. Anybody with heart problems, please don't do this technique. It's a very powerful technique. Just, you don't have to hum intensely. Just do the deep breathing, that's all. Slow, steady, deep breathing. For the people who have heart problems, slow, steady, deep breathing. Do only that. And all others, please do this humming intensely as possible, as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible. If you can avoid sitting in the chair, it will be nice. Either squatting or Vajrasana, but no chair. Really old, really sick means then you can have chair. Otherwise, please sit on the ground. Please be seated in Vajrasana. Please tie the ribbon. wherever you see me, whether India, USA, any country, at least 20 hours you will see me with the public, outside. 20 hours per day average I work. It is just because of this one technique, one meditation technique. The fatigue will disappear forever. The chronic fatigue, the tiredness, the boredom will disappear from your system. All your senses, the physical senses will become alive and strong. See,
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometer square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. In Los Angeles, maybe 115 years ago, Vivekananda was asked by a young American lady, "What is life?" Vivekananda says, "Come with me, I'll teach you. Come with me to India." Then she asked, "Tell me exactly what you will teach me." Vivekananda says, "I'll teach you how to die." First answer he says, the question itself, the question is about life. But the answer is, I'll teach you how to die. Vivekananda explains, knowing how to die is the first lesson every living being has to learn. Next thing, if you know the secret of death, the quality of your life will be different. The very quality of your life, your understanding about the life, your thinking about the life, the whole thing will be transformed. Please do not think like death is a one more incident in your life. Death is not one incident which happens in the end of your life. No. The concept of death continuously permeates your whole thinking, your whole consciousness, your whole being. When the idea about death is clear, if you know how to die, you will know how to live. Living and living, both are two sides of the same coin. The whole Nithyananda Spurana program is about living and living. By giving the solid experience, or the conscious experience about death, your consciousness will be transformed. Your idea about life will be transformed. Naturally, you will live a totally different life. Your life will be totally different. Let me explain the word Nithyananda Spurana. Nithya Ananda means eternal bliss. Spurana means life, very core, flowering. The Spurana word can't be translated exactly by a single word. It is a concept. You can't use a single word to translate the Spurana in English. You can say Spurana means flowering, flowing, the very life itself, core itself. Continuously in all of us, the eternal bliss is flowing. Continuously, the eternal bliss is happening in all of us. It is we who stop it. It is we who create more and more obstacles. These 2 days, you are going to just stop the process of stopping. You are just going to stop the process of stopping. Continuously, we are stopping the bliss flowing, bliss flowering. Now, we'll see that we stop that stopping process. Before entering into the session, into the class, I want to take an oath. Whatever I am going to speak is truth. It's nothing but truth. You may be thinking, why should I take the oath? Usually, you don't listen to anybody. Please be very clear. We never listen. Even if you sit out of politeness, you do not allow the words to penetrate you and transform you. First thing, we may be sitting here and we will not, you can say, continuously you will be arguing with yourself. You will be arguing with whatever is expressed. If at all you manage to be a little relaxed, if at all you convince yourself to believe, even then you will not allow these words to penetrate you. You will just sit. The words will pass you. That's all. You never allow these words to penetrate you. Whenever somebody says something, if it suits with your understanding, your logic, you take those words. If it goes beyond your logic, you start suspecting. Maybe he's saying all these things for his own vested interest. We never believe anything. We never trust anything. We never allow any words to penetrate. Whenever you enter into conversation, you always have a shield. You always have a shield. You protect yourself continuously. Even when you are sitting and talking with somebody, you don't listen. You are continuously preparing your answer. You let him talk so that he will let you talk. That's all. You let him talk so that he will let you talk. The conversation never happens in our life. He just speaks. When he speaks, you are preparing, you are replying. The moment he stops, you start. Never the conversation happens. It is just each one trying to, it's almost like a fight. You may not be loud, you may not be indecent, but internally it is always fight. We never listen, we forgot listening. We do not know how to listen. Here, I request you to listen. That's the reason I take the oath. I'm taking the oath. Whatever I am speaking is truth. Sometimes you need to express the truth as it is. Please understand. Truth, when it is expressed as it is dangerous for your life. Because your life is vested on lies. Your life is built on lies. Your life is built on false insurances. I always tell people, all life insurance is death insurance. Be very clear. Who will get, what is life insurance? After you die, somebody else will get the money. Who is waiting for it? And your insurance are really not life insurance. They are just false security. What can you do? Whatever insurance you can have, can postpone your death in a single day, or can transform the quality of your death? No. Whatever we know as life, it is built on lies. All our vested interests, all our inspiration sources, the inspiration source decides the direction of your life. But our very inspiration source, the very root of our inspiration is a lie. Lie, asatya, or mithya. Then how can you expect the life to go in the path of truth? Life to lead you to the truth. Here, I am trying to express the truth as it is. Naturally, it will hurt. It will hurt all your vested interests. There's a beautiful Zen story. Master is like a rotating, dynamic diamond. We are also diamond, but covered with little carbon, little mud. When the diamond is covered with a mud, uncut diamond, if it goes near the master, automatically it will be cut and polished. But in the process, you need to lose the carbon. You need to lose unnecessary things which is covered on you. So whatever lie covered on your being, covering the diamond, naturally will disappear. It has to be taken away. Only then you can shine. This they say, Manipatmeham. In the lotus heart, the jewel resides. When a truth is uttered and understood, it completely transforms whatever lies you are carrying, whatever amount of carbon you collected, whatever unnecessary things you accumulated, all those things will drop. Sometimes it hurts. Sometimes truth hurts. Here, we are going to work with the truth. We are going to inquire into the truth. That's a beautiful line, sutra, with which Brahma Sutra starts. Tato Brahma Jinyasa. Let us inquire into the truth. Let us inquire into the reality. Let us inquire into the Brahman. Brahman is truth, reality. Now, we have decided, let us inquire into the truth. It means what? We will have the courage to work with the truth. We will have the intensity to go behind it. One more thing, truth is so dangerous. Please be very clear. The moment you understand, it transforms your life, even if you don't want. So anybody who is afraid of transformation, still you have time. Because it will start haunting you. It will start straight away working on you. The ultimate truth never waits. The moment you understand, it starts working on you. The moment you understand, the process starts. Here, we are going to work on the ultimate truth. Truth about our life, truth about our death. Let me tell you a small story. It's not even a story, it's a history incident happened. How this technology and this formula happened to me. This whole 2-day program is a formula. It's a technology through which I am trying to transmit or reproduce the same experience which happened in me. I always tell people, scientist is the person who creates the formula to reproduce the things of the outer world. Master is a person who creates the formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. So this technology, of course, I'm happy, I can be a little proud. This works, the technology works. At least 1 million people have took this meditation. At least 1 million people have experienced the transforming power of this meditation technique. This technology to reproduce the same experience which happened in me. That's what I call Nithyananda Spurana. How this technology happened to me. How I designed. I was staying in Varanasi. Varanasi is the headquarters of Hinduism, practically. Every Hindu is expected to visit Varanasi at least once in his life. And every day floating population is 7 lakh. 700,000 people. Every day go inside the city and come out. 700,000 floating population. I was staying in Varanasi. There was an elderly monk, sannyasi, was sick. I was attending him. Elderly monk was sick. I was taking care of him. In North India, still the tradition is there. Respecting sannyasis and all. In North, yes, the tradition of giving food continuously, all those great things are. North India, the whole tradition is alive. Somehow, what happened to South? Anyhow, North, the whole thing is alive. I was taking care of him. That time, I can say, unfortunately, I had to see one person dying in the ICU. I was in the ICU, intensive care unit. Intensive care unit. At the time, I was not enlightened, but I could see how that soul is leaving the body. That suffering, that struggle, I was able to see. First, the tremendous pain, the whole being was filled with pain, tremendous pain. It's like if you cut half an inch your finger, how much of pain you feel. This being is cut 6 feet long, the complete the being of the body is disconnected. The tremendous pain, I could feel very clearly what is happening. Not only the pain, after a few moments, I saw suddenly the being fell into the coma, unconsciousness. Actually, coma is automatic painkiller mechanism. If the pain becomes too much, unbearable, automatically you fall in coma, so that your being is, at least your being doesn't feel the pain. Being has fallen into coma, unconscious state. The moment being fell into the unconscious state, the worst thing is whole samskaras, the engraved memory open. As long as you are conscious, you can balance your mind and live. The moment you fall into the dream state, what happens? Simply those thoughts come up, and your dream is not under your control anymore. You are not the leader in your dream. Simply a dog chases you in the dream, or elephant chases you, or snake is trying to attack you. You don't dream, but you are not the master. Whatever you suppress, whether you have fear or anger or desire, it just comes up. And it is moving this side and that side. Your dreams are not under your control. The frequency of thoughts is more than the frequency of your consciousness. The number of thoughts is too much. So naturally, your dreams are not under your control. Of course, if at all your dreams are under your control, what types of dreams always you will have? We know. Of course, the dreams are not under our control. Same way, the moment the being slips into the unconsciousness, the thoughts which is happening in your inner space is completely out of control. It's like inside this room, 10 people are standing and kicking one football. One football from this side to that side and this car to that car, and if it is kicked, how the football suffers? Same way, I saw very clearly the being suffering. One side, all the desires are kicking the football. The other side, all the guilt. On the third side, all the pain memories. The fourth side, all the pleasure memories are pulling. The football is just pull and push, kick this side and that side. And I could see the being suffering in that intense burning. That is what we call hell. Actually, hell is not geographical, it is psychological. Hell is not geographical. Be very clear. Hell is psychological. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. Just like a tent, you carry when you go for a picnic. You open the tent and install. Just like that, you carry your hell wherever you go and just you open and install. Whenever you need, you carry whatever is necessary to create hell. To create a tent, what all is necessary? This pillars, the sheet. Just like that, you carry all the ingredients, all the things which is necessary to create hell. Wherever you go, you just create it. I was able to see very clearly how the being suffered, how the being was struggling, how the being was suffering to get out or to move into the path, into the next life. It was a tremendous suffering. One more thing, when you suffer too much, you will feel like time is not moving. Time is eternal. That is why we always say hell is eternal hell. It is not chronologically eternal, but psychologically you will feel like time is not moving. You can see in your life. When you sit with somebody, some friend, with whom you feel connected or close, 10 hours passes. Suddenly you realize, oh, what happened? How time passed. If you are sitting with somebody who is continuously boring you, with whom you don't feel comfortable, what do you do? Every 10 minutes you see that watch. Every 10 minutes you think, time is not moving. Time is psychological, it is not chronological. That is why in the Vedic system, the time is measured as kshana. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Gap between one thought and the other thought. If you can create gap between one thought and the other thought, it will be more gap. If you can create more gap between one thought and the other thought, your kshana can be even 1 year. For a restless person, kshana is microsecond. For a restless person, his kshana is microsecond. Person who is peaceful, relaxed, for him, the kshana can be in 1 year. More the gap between two thoughts, more you will be blissful. The more you are restless, more you will be suffering. That is why we say, for devatas, for the higher level beings, 1 year is 1 day for them. Because the gap between the thoughts is less. For them, what is 1 day is for us 1 year. Because we have too many number of thoughts. Their kshana is too big. Our kshana is too small. When I saw the being suffering, for me it looked like just few seconds. But for the being, it's eternal. Because whenever you suffer, you feel like time is not moving. Time is not moving. Anyhow, somehow the being passed, he died. But the memory, the pain was there inside me continuously. It never disappeared. That if you see an accident, at least next 3 days you won't be able to eat. If you see an accident directly, how you suffer for next 3 days? Same way, I was suffering with that pain after seeing the whole thing. That sometimes you don't get extraordinary powers, you are saved. Sometimes the extraordinary powers, they disturb you too much. And you'll be able to see something, but you will not be able to help. You will not be able to do anything. The next thing is that suffering, it leads to suffering. Same way, I was also struggling. I was able to see, but I couldn't do anything. Anyhow, I left the Varanasi, but the Swami became all right. He did not die. He became all right suddenly. I left the Varanasi after some time. Maybe after a year, I had my own enlightenment experience. After the experience, I came to South. After 2 years, again once more, fortunately, I can say this time fortunately, I was there to attend one more death. Again, I was healing one of our devotees in ICU, intensive care unit. I saw one person dying in the intensive care unit. This time, the moment he started dying, slowly the pain started happening. Immediately, I just wanted to escape from that place because of the last time memory. I just do not want to stay there. I just don't want to see one more death and carry a little more pain. But after a few seconds, I was able to see very clearly. Instead of falling into unconsciousness, the soul fell into super consciousness. That being which is dying, instead of falling into unconsciousness, it fell into awareness. Surprised. And just like how people ski in the snow, just like that the being started flowing from one layer to the other layer. It did not struggle, it did not suffer, it did not undergo any torture, it did not have any pain, it did not have any problem. Just smoothly, beautifully, the being flowed, being moved from one level to another level. Surprised. Not only that, he just disappeared into the bliss, into the ecstasy. Surprised. I asked the family people. After a few hours, I slowly spoke to them. I asked, is he a great meditator? Is he an enlightened soul? Because normally ordinary people can't die so peacefully. This is meditation. Why? They said that he is not even a religious person. He is not even a religious person. He is an atheist. I was surprised. How could this guy have such a peaceful, beautiful death? First thing, other soul, first time when I saw the soul was suffering and struggling. And this being, such a peaceful, beautiful death. How? Why? Why that soul has to struggle and the soul is so peaceful and blissful? For him, death is a blessing. So ecstatic. Why should this soul be so blissful? And why should that being suffer, struggle so much? I was just surprised. I was shocked. I started contemplating. I started thinking. How? Why one soul should suffer, the other person, other being should peacefully pass away? After the contemplation or a deep meditation, the knowledge which descended on me, or knowledge which happened to me, or the technology which happened to me is this whole NSP. The Nithyananda Spurana is the knowledge or the formula which happened to me after the deep meditation of these two deaths. After the deep contemplation, this technology happened. The suffering is mainly caused by the samskaras, engraved memories, which takes over your being the moment you fall into unconsciousness. What happens in the dream state, the same thing happens in a wild way, in a much more intense way when you pass away. This technology will help you to remove the unnecessary samskaras which is engraved in your layers. You have 7 layers in you, 7 parts of your being. Physical layer is the body which you are using now, and the pranic layer is that all the prana flow of the prana. Prana is not exactly air. The word air cannot be the right word for prana. Prana is the energy which goes inside through air. Air is like a vehicle. Prana is the stuff which comes inside the vehicle. Prana is a parcel. It is brought by the vehicle called air. Prana is a subtle air energy. Pranic body is the air circulation and the prana circulation which is happening inside you. The third, mental body. Mental body is the inner chattering which continuously happens in you. The fourth is etheric body. All your collected emotions is called etheric body. And fifth, causal body is the deep sleep. The deep sleep, what state you fall, that's called causal body. And cosmic body is all your joyful memories. The nirvanic body is your pure consciousness. 7 layers you have. In all these 7 layers, so many unnecessary engraved memories, samskaras are inscribed. Only these samskaras continuously create more and more trouble for you. They continuously create more and more misunderstanding. They continuously create more and more trouble. This technology will help you to get those engraved memories out, to make your inner space pure, to make your inner space clean. And now it's like your inner space is completely occupied with all your furniture. You sleep outside the house. You put all the furniture inside and you are sleeping outside. Now here, I am trying to remove few unnecessary furnitures so that you will have a place to sleep inside the house. This whole 2 days program is a technique or technology to remove the unnecessary engraved memories from your inner space, so that when you live, you can live blissfully. When you leave, you can live peacefully. Person who doesn't have engrams, the samskara for him, that is liberation and celebration. She is asking a question, how the death will be. See, if you have lived at least few minutes of your life without using the body and mind in deep peace, even few seconds, once in your 80 or 90 years, even once, when you leave the body, that moment only will automatically come up, because deepest experience which you had when you are in the body only will open up when you leave the body. See, leaving the body is like a boiling your system. When you boil something, whatever is deepest, that only will come up first. Am I right? Even when you boil the potato, the very strong potato, which does not move, only that will start getting the effect first. The smaller pieces will get effect later on only. Understand? You have a wrong idea. If you know cooking, you will know. The strong piece only will have the first effect, usually. If you are cooked by yourself, you will understand. Not as you think that the temperature does not go to the mild smallest potato, then big potato, then biggest potato. No. Because it is the biggest body, it attracts more heat. It attracts more heat and more attention. Even if travel, you see, big people will attract more attention. Anyhow, strongest experience which you had in that 70 or 90, 80 years old, 80 years, that only will come up when you are boiled by the death pain. Even once you had the glimpse of being without the mind or the body, that is why I say, attend NSP, only one NSP sincerely, nothing else. Nothing else. I promise I will be there when you die. See, it's a simple sign. It's a simple sign. When I say I, the pure inner consciousness in which I am, that is what I mean. See, when I say I, that is what I mean, and from there only that I comes. The pure inner space, I try to insert into your system by at least 1 or 2 seconds. See, you don't need 1 hour or 2 hours. If you had, that is beautiful. 1 or 2 seconds. If your mind and body unclutches from you, that is enough. Because any experience without body or mind will be the strongest to hold your inner space, to possess your inner space. That will automatically pop up when you leave the body. When you leave the body. After that, even, you see, I always tell people, if you have done a in NSP intensely and had only one glimpse, and whether did I have or not, if you have doubt, you are not having. Be very clear. Actually, when you have that, even the doubt will not be there. It will be so clear. Yes, I know. I know. I had the space. I had the gap. Even once that gap happens, that's enough. Because that gap is so powerful. After that, even if you don't meditate or forget me, forget everything, and forget spirituality, if you are just running your life in a so-called normal or below normal level, also no problem. Because everything which you do through your body and mind is only a simple samskara. But this glimpse is the beyond samskara. So this will open up. If you have one glimpse of the inner consciousness without body mind, you have done what needs to be done. Nothing needs to be done after that. I always tell people, if you had one glimpse, after that, even if you don't meditate, your death will be great. If you meditate, your life itself will be great. That's all. That's all, nothing else. Because the break which you give, one unclutching experience, is powerful enough to burn all samskaras during leaving the body. See, when you leave the body, all the initiations related to the non-reliability or the impermanency of this world will automatically open up, because this world is being taken away from you. For example, whenever you are hit by poverty, all kinds of justifications, because it's a survival time, you have to face that situation. All justifications will come up. That in young age you would have heard the story. This grape is sour. The fox story. The fox was trying. Fox or wolf, any one thing. It was trying to catch the grape, and when it's not able to catch, it will tell, no, this grape is sour. Actually, that is an initiation. That wolf is initiated, and it is able to bring itself up out of depression. See, that wolf can be in depression also. He did not get the grape, what to do. But somehow, the wolf is intelligent, and it brought this initiation into memory and saved itself from the depression. And intelligent wolf. You understand? I think now only you guys are looking at the other angle. Always you looked at this angle. But this is the truth. So whenever you are under the survival threat, depression, your system will bring this kind of initiations up automatically. So during the death, by your very nature, you will start collecting all the great things you did in your life, all the glimpses you had in your life, the highest conscious glimpses. Some masters you met, you criticize, even those people you will call and you will fall at all their feet. That is why during death sphere, all the atheism will disappear. Automatically all atheism will disappear, all criticism will disappear, everything will become clear. And if you had even one glimpse, that is enough to nullify all your engrams. All your engrams. This is so powerful, this one glimpse, that will act like a light to travel through the wide forest of engrams. One light, one lantern is enough to travel through 100 miles of forest also. You don't need second lantern. And this is the one glimpse. It's more than enough to travel throughout the journey. Because engrams at that point will be only in black and white. This whole world is engram, samskaram. This whole world will be only black and white. Only this glimpse, tejas, will be in multicolor. Sourceless light. One glimpse which you had, the unclutching experience, or the experience in body and mind, that only will be multicolor. simply your attention will be attracted to it and you will go behind it. You will go behind it. That's why I always insist. Even one glimpse is more than enough to save you from the depression, to bring you out of the depression. So if you had at least one glimpse, that will be such a beautiful, relaxed, liberating experience. Because the restrictions are removed. See, death is a liberation from all responsibilities of the body and related to body. Now all your suffering and responsibilities, why? Body and related to body. Am I right? So that will become a great freedom from all these responsibilities of body and related to body. If you have one glimpse. Otherwise, when you leave this body, you will suffer so much because of the suffering and you will miss this body. See, if you miss the most loved thing in your life is what? Your body. So naturally you will miss the body terribly. You will take the body immediately within 3 kshana. You will run to take any body. The person who misses his old lover will run and fall for anybody. Because he is missing so much, he does not see the qualification. He does not see the all is scale. The second time he says, no, I need somebody too lonely. And he falls for anybody, anything. That is the way the problem will be there. If you are missing your body and mind during the death, it will be too shocking. You will not be able to handle and you will run and catch somebody. Alright, now it is time. Now, let us enter into the first physical body. In physical body, there is nothing much to be learned. There is nothing much to be done. I am just preparing you with this meditation to enter into the meditations. Now, what you are going to do is not a meditation technique. It is just preparing you. Preparing your body. It's like warming up. Preparing your body to enter into the deeper levels, deeper layers. The physical level, nothing much needs to be done. Whatever can be done, you are doing. Whether giving food or anything, you are already doing. All we need to work is only inner layer. Second layer onwards only. But the first layer, we will prepare the body so that this next 2 days we will be able to meditate. Just for that. It's a simple guided meditation. If you have done Arogya Spurana, you would have done it. Just tensing the whole body from toe to head. We will tense the whole body step by step so that you will become fresh and alive. The body will become alive. 2 days you will not feel tired and you will be able to continuously meditate. Just tensing from toe to head, part by part. That's the first step. The second step, inhaling and exhaling through every part of your body. It's very important to understand. According to Ayurveda, you are not inhaling and exhaling only through nose. You are inhaling and exhaling through every pore of the body. The whole body is inhaling and exhaling. The whole body is inhaling the etheric space and exhaling the etheric energy. So now we are trying to awaken the etheric energy, inhaling and exhaling. Etheric energy breathing in you. How to do it? Please listen the instruction carefully. See, the second step, visualize as if every inch or every point of your body is inhaling and exhaling. For example, when I say inhale through head, visualize the head is porous and visualize every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. And then when I say inhale through face, visualize through ears, nose, mouth, eyes, through every hole you are inhaling and
exhaling. So inch by inch, you will visualize your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. So awaken that body intelligence. 2 steps. First step, you will tense from toe to head, inch by inch by inch. When you come to knees, forget the calf muscle. When you come to thighs, forget the knees. Inch by inch, you will tense. This is the first step, from toe to head. Next step, from head to toe, you will start inhaling and exhaling to that part of the body. I'll guide you step by step. I'll guide you step by step. Please stand up. Tie the ribbon. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Make enough space. Do not keep sharp things on the ground. Even if you fall, you should not hurt yourself. Do not keep pen or specs, sharp things on the ground. At least keep 1.5 feet gap between both the legs. Between the feet, at least there should be 1.5 feet gap. Inhale, exhale, as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Very slowly, but very deeply. Concentrate on your feet. Come down. Bring your mind to your feet.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. I can stand so that all can see. So yesterday we worked on just verbalization, means just the sound. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. You are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Virasana, put your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. It will literally cleanse the whole Pitta energy. Chant the Omkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Hunkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's actually, it's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Hunkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Hunkara, H-O-O, Hunkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Hunkara as intensely as possible. Relax. You can open your eyes. Please go and do the oil pulling in the kitchen near Anand Sabha. You'll be given a gingery oil. Please do the oil pulling. Yesterday I saw few people escaping. Please don't escape. It will actually cleanse your pitta and vada and kapha. See, actually you are continuously coughing because of the kapha. So please do the oil pulling. You will be able to do the meditations intensely. Your whole body will be ready to do the meditation. I am trying to help you from all sides, using the best things of yoga, best things of Ayurveda, best things of cleaning things, cleaning traditions. We have many traditions to clean our navel and clean our throat. And of course, best things of Vedanta and meditation. So please do not think, oh, oil pulling and all is too small thing for me. And these are all too cheap. This Swami is telling me to do all these things. Please don't think. I'm not condescending. I really mean that it will help you. Especially these meditation techniques. It will really help you if you can do it. Please have oil. Finish your oil pulling.
How to understand? One side, they are always taught, desires are wrong, desires are wrong, desires are wrong. But the other side, desire is energy. What is happening? What is the problem? Desire as such has no problem. When we create self-contradicting desires, that is where the problem starts. Our desires are so unconscious. We do not know the consequences. First thing, we create self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. Next thing, two separate desires which are contradicting. In one desire itself it will be self-contradicting, and two separate desires which will be contradicting. One side you don't want to take any responsibility. Mind wants just to be free from all responsibility. Other side, it wants all the comforts. This is two desires contradicting each other. You always visualize lying in Hawaii beach without any responsibility, having vacation. Always you desire for that. The other side, you want all the money to fly to Hawaii and to book your resort for everything. Both desires are self-contradicting. Because if you have to fulfill one desire, the money, to go to Hawaii and book resort and relax, you need money. For that money, naturally, you need to work. The other side, you want to always relax. What to do with these two desires? Then you will be working, thinking of lying and resting in Hawaii beach. And when you are lying and resting in the Hawaii beach, you will be thinking of all your work. That's all. When you create something which is contradicting each other, you create a confusion. And you will be doing that when you are doing this, you will be doing this when you are doing that. This is one type. The other type, in a same engram, same samskara, creating self-contradicting. Just today morning you are studying. For example, if you have a headache, saying, I should get rid of this headache. Then every time you are giving power to the word headache, you are giving power to the concept headache. Naturally, it will never leave you. Whatever is again and again repeated in your inner space becomes powerful. It gets power. It just settles down. It is deeply inscribed in your inner space. And naturally, when it is inscribed in your inner space, it becomes powerful. In the single statement itself, you create a self-contradicting or two separate self-contradicting. Now, third thing which you need to understand, how you handle your desire energy. When the desire energy If it is angled, only in 3 levels you handle the desire energy. 1 level, too many desires. Too many desires will always be self-contradicting. Even 2 desires will be contradicting, self-contradicting. For example, you have one desire to leave this room, this hall, through that way. You have another desire to leave through this way. Now these 2 will be contradicting and you will be running between these 2 gates, that's all. Any 2 desires will be self-contradicting. This is the 1 level, how you will use the desire energy. Second, there is only one desire, only one object without second. When you are having only one object, you will fulfill the desire, then suddenly you will feel the emptiness. It is not worth fulfilling. The 3rd level, there is no object, just overflowing, bubbling desire energy. Desire without object is what I call life. Living energy. Desire without object is what I call bliss. A pure desire energy, bubbling energy, but without directed towards any object. You can see that energy in the kids. They will be just flowing, overflowing, bubbling, but not towards any particular object. 3 levels. First, 2 different desires contradicting each other. Second, same desire self-contradicting. The 3rd, 3 levels of using desire energy. 1 with too many desires. Second, with 1 desire, but after achieving feeling emptiness. 3rd, desire without object. Now, if you start purifying your desire energy, you will come and stand in this state, desire without object. Pure overflowing energy, enthusiasm, inspiration, but not directed towards one object. Just overflowing for no reason. That's what I call bliss. When you purify your desire energy, you come and stand in this state. This state is what I call Satori or Samadhi, glimpse of Samadhi. Thoughtless awareness happens to you when you are aware but not particularly aware of some object. As long as you are aware of some object, you will have desire about it. Here, you are aware but not towards any object. You are just in pure awareness state. By refining your desires, you can reach the pure awareness state. Not by suppressing, but by refining. In the pure awareness state, you will not have desire. But if you start directly fighting the desire, you will not achieve the pure awareness state. That's the mistake all the religions have done. Because in pure awareness there is no desire, they started thinking if we stop all the desires, we will achieve the pure awareness state. No. It is not vice versa. You can't achieve the state by creating the status. Now, we will do 3 different level things to work on our own inner space, especially in pranic layer. First, whatever desires you have, bring them all to conscious level. Now there are so many sitting inside, and you fight with them. Because you fight with your desires, they are not expressed to you properly. You always suppress them. Because you suppress them, even you don't know what desires you carry. Your own desires become unconscious to yourself. Now, first time, open it to your own self and bring everything to conscious layer. Be very clear what you are thinking. Completely be aware of what
what your desires are. Whatever you are thinking, just pen down. You are not going to show to anybody. You are going to have only for yourself. Just pen down the whole thing. Then we will start editing how we are creating self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. We will understand. And the third, we will infuse energy into the desires. One more thing. Mahavir says beautifully, when you come down to the planet Earth, you bring enough of energy to work out all your desires. Then why are we feeling that we don't have enough money, enough time, enough energy to enjoy our desires? Why do we feel we don't have enough? Please be very clear. It's like from here you go to downtown taking $10,000 to buy a car. After going there, you see one of your friends. He calls, no, come, let us go to the electronic shop, Price Electronics. You go there and get TV, fridge and buy all this electronic stuff and blow up all the money. Then after that, if you want to have a car, you can't have. Naturally, you will start using the credit card. Same way, when you come down, you bring a set of desires and enough energy to fulfill those desires. That is what we call prarabdha karma. What you bring to fulfill in this life. But after taking the body, after assuming the body, you start collecting desires from society. Society infuses desires in you. The desires forced on you by society, you start fulfilling them also, fulfilling those desires also. If your father wants to become a doctor and he is not able to, he expects you to become. Now you are spending your whole life just to fulfill his desire. When you start fulfilling somebody else's desire, be very clear, you are caught in the trap. Naturally you will feel you don't have enough energy, you don't have enough time, you don't have enough money to fulfill your life. You will start feeling this is short, this is not sufficient, that's not enough. Why? Because you are not fulfilling only your desires. You start fulfilling somebody else's desires also. Do not waste your life in fulfilling somebody else's desire. The next question will come. How to know which is my desire and which is imposed on me? Which is forced on me? When you infuse consciousness, when you meditate on pranic layer, whatever is imposed on you, all those desires will automatically drop. It's like shaking a tree. If you shake a tree wildly, whatever dry leaves are hanging, all those things will drop. Leaf belongs to the tree, that will stay. But all the dry leaves will fall. Same way, now we are going to shake the pranic layer. By a particular meditation, when you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you flood awareness into the pranic layer, when you bring your consciousness to the pranic level, prana energy to the pranic energy, whatever desires which is not yours, imposed on you, will automatically drop and die down. Just last MSP in Vancouver, one devotee, he was telling me, he did already one MSP, second time he came. He says, Swamiji, I thought that when you said the desires will drop, maybe I have to believe. But after the meditation, now I understand, really I forgot. So many things which was haunting me, I forgot. I never thought I'll have such big relief. Please understand, the meditation on this pranic layer is so powerful. Actually, your dreams, your desires and this world, all three are made of same stuff. Your dreams, your desires, this world,
All three are made of same stuff. Very difficult to understand, but truth. All three are made of the same stuff. When you work on the pranic layer, you clear all the three. When you clear some one thing, all the other two are automatically clean. Now, when you meditate, work on the pranic layer, automatically you will see, even if you force your mind, doesn't go behind desires. The pranic layer, when we do meditation, we will be doing that only. You will be just going behind all the desires, one by one. Just leaving them completely. Suddenly you will see your mind comes back again and again to only one or two desires. All other things are dropping. They are not there anymore. Just they are disappearing. That's what I say. When you shake the tree, all old leaves drop by themselves. You don't have to do anything. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you bring spirit into pranic layer, automatically all the desires imposed on you, infused in you, they just drop. Whatever desires you brought, the prarabdha karma. See, when you design your body, you design according to your desires. And those memories are staying in your body. And after taking the body, by and by so many desires are infused on you, your pranic flow completely changes. You start breathing very shallow way. Man who breathes deeply will never be taken away by any desires, I tell you. You can see very clearly, your breathing has become shallow because continuously social conditioning. If you see kids breathing, they are breathing using the whole body. Their whole body will breathe. The moment social conditioning starts happening, your breathing will become shallow. Your body and pranic flow is designed for your prarabdha karma, means the samskaras which you brought. The moment society starts adding samskaras, the pranic flow is disturbed. Pranic flow is destroyed. Now I am bringing the original pranic flow back to your being. The moment original pranic flow is brought back, automatically the infused samskaras drop. The forced desires automatically die down. It may look like how such big thing can be achieved by such a small exercise. You may think, please be very clear, you always fought with desires from the wrong karma. Like a Vali. Vali is a character in Ramayana. Vali has got a special boon. Anybody who stands in front of him to fight with him, half of his power will go away to him. Half of his power will go away to Vali. Same way, the moment you start fighting in front of your desires, half of your power is already taken by desires. Naturally you are failure. And by and by you start believing desires are more powerful than you. When that belief is strengthened, simply you are defeated. Before desire starts itself, you are defeated. Because you have strong belief, desires are more powerful than you. Now it is time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the four major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification, few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures. desires for name and fame, desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow you will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes.
What if I have some hidden desires which I don't know?
Some?
Hidden desires that I am not aware of.
Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classifications once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing, to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I'll be sitting straight, merged into myself. When they go and sit there, only they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage, that's all. Huh? That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it is time to give appointment to yourself. when you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
And there is
Refining, not destroying. Yes. Because it's prarabdha. Na? Prarabdha means you brought it with you. Only when you don't work out your prarabdha, you suffer cancer. Cancer happens to a person who doesn't work out his prarabdha. That desires which he brought when he designed the body, if he is not allowed to work out that desires, he starts thinking towards killing himself. The suicidal thoughts. Suicidal tendency is the basic reason for cancer. The moment you start thinking, let me die, what is there? You are putting the seed for cancer. Never ever put these thoughts into your mind. Never ever even utter. Some people always torture others, saying that I will commit suicide. People come and complain, Swamiji, my wife always is threatening me, she will commit suicide. Usually women only threaten. Alright, men, husband, okay. And some people, when people come and complain to me, I tell them, tell her to do at least that properly. At least let him do that properly. Let him or her. Anyhow. Yes. The child clearly decides. I mean, the body itself is designed according to your desires only. That's what I say, that biology of belief. He very clearly proves the idea which I am saying. He says there is something more than your DNA and cells is controlling you. That force is directly attacked or directly related to your positive or negative thoughts. What's his name? Julius Lipton. Bruce Lipton. His name is Bruce Lipton. But did a beautiful research. I went through the book. Amazing book. Yes. Not only son. Yes. Not only son, even the family. She decides. Clearly she decides. She chooses the diagram. At least the main course, the person chooses. Clearly they choose. There are something like a house, size of the house, size of the car, these all can be imposed by society. But these basic things, like a marriage and son, all these things are, we bring the plan. We bring the plan. After seeing society, after seeing the society, you see the society and pick up these models. Oh, our son is like this, his son is like this, mine also should be like that. After seeing the society, we pick up the model, we pick up the idea. I understand the subject to which you are coming. But even the basic minimum things, what you say as basic minimum things, are also picked up from others only. It's from others only.
How does the person figure out from
Advertisements, what do you think all these advertisements are doing? And especially, please never watch advertisements about psychiatric drugs. If you watch those advertisements, you will start thinking, I think I also have that symptom. Should I go to the doctor once and consult? Especially medicine advertisements. If you watch, slowly you will again and again start thinking, should I go and see the doctor once? Should I consult? Should I ask about this medicine? Never ever watch the advertisements related to medicines. Just change the channel and escape. Yes. Beginning point. That is, you are straight away coming to the same point. Anado Brahmaninyasat. Actually, the beginning of the prarabdha is so subtle, it can't be explained logical words. You understand? There need to be to express anything with words, logically, you need to have three things. The experience, and the person who listens, and the bridge to express. All these three doesn't exist in the earlier time, the origin. Only when it comes to the level of certain amount, you can catch it by hand. See, a bacteria can never be caught by hand, caught in hand. But if it grows to the size of fish, you can catch it by hand. Hand is like a logic. It can catch only the fish size, not the bacteria. You are asking, how come, why not we catch the bacteria by hand? It is impossible. In that level, the explanation doesn't work. That's the problem. To tell you something, sometimes we feel by taking care of somebody, our motherliness grows. We feel fulfilled. When taking care of somebody gives a tremendous fulfillment. We do not know by creating that desire what decision we are going to make. But that desire can be a reason. Only this analogy we can give. You understand? As an analogy we can give this. Taking care sometimes gives a deep fulfillment. Attending continuously somebody gives sometimes some fulfillment. But the problem is, because it gives fulfillment once, we choose that for a lifelong. That's where we do the mistake. It's something like you go to a resort and stay in a resort. One day you feel so happy. Then you decide to buy that resort. But after buying that resort, you will not have that same feeling. You will start feeling bored. You will start feeling, oh, same thing. But that few days, which gives you the joy, that makes you decide to have it. It's like one person goes to Arunachala, and after staying 2-3 days, he goes to Ramana Maharshi and says, Bhagavan, such beautiful hill, such beautiful place, such wonderful ashram. Bhagavan says, stay here for one more week, everything will become alright. Everything will become alright. That initial thing, maybe because of that we decide. It's time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the four major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification. Few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures. Desires for name and fame. Desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow you will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes.
What if I have some hidden desires which I don't know?
Some?
Hidden desires that I am not aware of.
Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classifications once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I'll be sitting straight, merged into myself. When they go and sit there only, they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage, that's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it is time to give appointment to yourself. When you design this body and set of desires are imposed on you by society, what is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation. Be very clear. Let morality be out of your understanding, not out of any fear. Let morality happen to you out of conscious clarity, not out of any greed or guilt. Anything happens out of guilt can never lead you to ultimate. I always tell people, still why do we need fear or greed to make us live a moral life? Only kids need candy. Only with kids you can tell them, hey, if you do that, I will give you candy. If you don't do that, I will beat you. If you are a child, it's okay. Even after growing, if you need candy and punishment, we are mentally retarded. True. Still we need the hell and heaven candy. the hell and heaven to be moral. Still we need cop's car to maintain our speed. It means what? We are mentally retarded. If you don't see the cop's car, what you do? Automatically one push. That 5 miles grace. Some of these people, they are grace of that 5 mile only. I always see these guys and they drive me. 65, the board means at least 75. No, Swamiji, 10 miles grace mile. And if there is no cop's car this side or that side, they will enter into the carpool lane. Right? Enter into the carpool lane. If your morality is based on fear, naturally what you will do? You will be just waiting to go beyond. And there is a taste when you break the rule actually. It is not even a speed. Even if you don't have to go urgently, it's a taste actually. After some time, breaking rules becomes a taste. And anything, when anything is banned, immediately it gets a new taste. You get a new taste. And you feel like, why not try? Why not try? Be very clear. If your morality is built on guilt or fear, greed, it is not morality. Let it be built on understanding. It may take little more time. It may take little intelligence. It may need little intelligence. Work for it. Let all your understandings be based on conscious clarity. Your whole lifestyle, let it be built on understanding. Let you not follow anything. Let you not do anything out of guilt, fear or greed. If you do anything out of fear, greed or guilt, I tell you, you will feel that you missed your life. After the age of 50, you will start feeling. If you miss something, if you do something or don't do something, if your morality is based on guilt or fear, greed, after the age of 50, when you have a complete independence, you will repent that you missed your life. I am not telling you to go around and do all the mistakes, no. But let your morality be clearly based on intelligence. Let you be consciously clear of what you are doing or what you are not doing. Let it be very clear, this I am doing because I am clear about this. This I am not doing because I am very clear about this. Let everything become your understanding. It will take few days. You need to have little patience to sit with you, analyze you, the way in which you think, the way in which you work. You need to work on it. Even if it takes few days, it's okay. But let it be on a solid foundation of understanding, not on guilt. If it is on guilt, any moment it can be shaken. If it is on fear, greed, any moment it can be taken away from you. Let you not do anything or let you not avoid anything out of guilt. Let your life be filled with a clarity and conscious understanding.
I would say they have had a couple of courses with the requirements thing. And really, two-part question. I get asked many times, a woman will approach me and later on in life they will say they are guilty and they will try to see.
What can we say? Be very clear. When they decided to get aborted, their intelligence was only that much. They were not ready to take the responsibility or the situation was like that. One more thing, when you decide, not only situation plays a role, your intelligence also plays a role. You decide. After 1 year, your intelligence gets updated like a software. After it gets updated, if you start repenting, whose mistake? It's nobody's mistake. See, at that time when you decided, you may not have that much of courage Now suddenly today you may have the courage. Just because today you have the courage, you can't say that you did a mistake in your past life.
The reason I'm asking this question is, first of all, it is immoral, it is a questionable value. It is moral or immoral is decided by Catholic religion. Once religion says,
First thing, morality or immorality itself has to be defined.
Yes.
According to me, morality is which makes you happy and which makes the people who are around you happy is morality. Which makes you blissful and which makes people around you blissful. Which makes you suffer or the people who are around you suffer. That is immorality. That's all. Next question will come. No, Swamiji, something makes me blissful but others are suffering. What to do? What to do about that? Be very clear. Then there is something seriously wrong. Never you can have something which makes others suffer and makes you blissful. It will be making you also suffer. You may not be aware or you may be insensitive to that suffering. That's all. But anything which makes others suffer will make you also suffer. You need to understand that one thing. And one more thing, one religion cannot decide which is right or which is wrong. So be very clear. Religions are social beliefs, that's all. In some religion, vegetarianism is morality. In some religion, non-veg is morality. So it depends on the social setup. It is just a pure social conditioning. According to me, according to the Vedic rishis, life enters into the body only just before the birth. So all the movement happening inside the body, the child, it is because it is connected to mother's body. It has no individual soul. Heartbeat or all other movements are just because it is connected to mother's body. Soul, individual soul enters, consciousness enters to the body only just before the birth. 3 seconds before the birth only life enters. Yes.
Then Swamiji, how is the epic Abhimanyu was able to hear the Chakravyuh in the...
Be very clear. The memory is recorded in the body. The DNA and cells are recording the memory. DNA and cells can record memory.
Sorry, on the same line of questions about the portion.
Same way Prahlada. You see, what kind of body you create, that kind of soul will come and occupy the body. That's why we request pregnant women to do meditation and read scriptures, so that you create a body with good memories. A good soul will come and occupy it. According to me, unless you are matured enough, you should not give birth. Only an enlightened man can give birth to a child. Be very clear. Now if you give birth, what will you do? You will reproduce the same mental setup which you are having. It's a sin. Why are you bringing one more person and torturing him? Only a person who is mature, who has solved his problems, can create one more life. If you don't have kids, be very clear, you have not committed that sin. Never bring one more life if you can't give complete solution for that life. You yourself have not solved your life. You yourself are struggling with your life. Why do you want to bring one more life? Intelligent. I tell you. See, we are already 6 billion. We have crossed 6 billion. Huh? Yes. We are not able to feed the 6 billion people. We are not able to give shelter. We are not able to give medicine. Why should we continuously bring more and more people to the planet Earth? 10 years, we should all be very clear. No more kids. Let us give food for all the people who came to the planet Earth. Let us give shelter for them. Let us give medicine for them. Why don't you guys adopt? That's all. What's the wrong? Why should it be biological?
That's our prarabdha karma.
Oh God. This is a nice story. Now I have to be a little bold. I thought I'll just just cover it superficially itself. Now I have to go deep into the story. One guy came to me, Swamiji, I am suffering with poverty. Please give me some solution. I asked him, tell me what your family situation, what is the problem? No, I have 14 children. 14, oh God. And in this age, I asked him, why did you have so many kids? No, God gave me. I just gave him the same look. I did not say anything. I just gave him the same look. He understood. It's a nice way. See, God is like a dustbin. We do everything, finally put the responsibility on him. And just like that prarabdha karma. It is pure akamya. Not even akamya, kamya karma. And it's not prarabdha. So we can be a little more intelligent. 6 billion people, let's feed them first. Let's give food for them first. Let's give shelter, medicine. Let's give basic things for them. Then we can bring more and more people to the planet. And what to do? If you abuse the nature, if you bring more people, naturally you will be abusing the nature. Forests will be destroyed, and the petrol is taken out, and water, underground water is taken out. Naturally, tsunami, earthquake, everything will happen. Everything will start happening. So according to me, people should first become enlightened before giving birth. They should first work for enlightenment. Only then they should think of giving birth.
But another question on the same ground of morality, that people have, in layman's language, they call extramarital affair. Okay, that's the rule of the society. Why?
No,
Why?
be very clear. Here I have to be very clear. You see, this extramarital affair is a complete disrespect to other being. It's a disrespect to other being. I am not saying that there should not be extramarital affair because it is based on morality. I am saying there should not be extramarital affairs with respect for other person. It's a spiritual value. It is not morality. Be very clear, more the quantity, less the quality. If the quantity increases, the quality of the relationship, the depth of the relationship will disappear. Depth of the relationship will disappear. I tell you, it's a deep disrespect to other being. You know right. You know right. And people always ask me, what is the wrong in it? I tell them, be very clear. When you say what is the wrong, if you will you allow the other person also does the same thing? You see, what is the base of the relationship? Let us analyze. What is the reason for a relationship? There is a beautiful answer. In our Vanaprastha system, means our Vedic marriage system, they explain, man is centered on Muladhara, means lust. Women are centered on Swadhisthana, insecurity. Here, by marriage, through marriage, man gives a promise, he takes an oath in front of fire. Through this marriage, I decide, I take an oath, I will give you a deep, secure feeling and liberate you from this insecurity consciousness, a samskara of insecurity. She takes an oath, I will give you a deep fulfillment and liberate you from this lust samskaras. I will give you a deep fulfillment. By giving the fulfillment, I liberate you from the samskara of lust, greed. Both of you decide, take the oath to liberate the other person from their samskaras. Both of you decide to help the other person to achieve liberation. That is the whole concept of marriage. But now, you understand the weakness of the other person and you play your game just on that string. Men are always threatening women based on the insecurity concept. Women knows they have to play the game. They are playing their game. Both are trying to torture others, knowing the other person's weakness. But the Vedic marriage is so sacred, so beautiful. You take a vow in front of fire. Let me not torture the other person, knowing his secret or our weakness. Knowing our weakness or our secret, his weakness should make you more compassionate and help the other person. Not, it will make you more cunning to exploit the other person. The very reason for marriage is to liberate the other person from the prarabdha karmas which is brought. And you start having more number of the relationship. You will be accumulating more karmas. Instead of liberating yourself, of course, if you are interested in accumulating more karmas, you are welcome. I have no problem. It is up to you. But anybody, at least if you are interested in spiritual life, please be very clear, no extramarital affairs. If you are having, the spirituality is not for you. Of course, I have nobody to tell you what to do or what not to do. It is up to you. But spirituality is not for you. The quality of relationship is not for you. Be very clear. People always go, no, Krishna had Rasila. He had so many, be very clear. Krishna became enlightened, then you also became enlightened. Then do whatever you want. Do not quote Krishna for your immoral things. One more thing. When the masters play, you can't even use your words to express their actions. People always come and ask me, Swami, you are telling Krishna smoke, why Vivekananda smoke, Ramakrishna smoke. Of course, Ramakrishna smoke after becoming enlightened. You also do that first. Become enlightened, then do what Ramakrishna did. Then do what Vivekananda did. Let me tell you one of my personal experience. I had a great fortune to live with a Naga Baba, means Baba, they don't wear clothes, the naked Babas in Himalayas. He's such a great soul. I've never seen him eating, taking bath, or going anywhere. He'll just sit in one place, happily, blissfully, radiating the joy. Just sitting next to him will be so blissful. But he always used to smoke ganja, that marijuana. And you'll be surprised to listen to the whole story. That small children pipe, he'll put a cup of coin, put ganja, and smoke. After smoking, he'll empty the children and he'll drink gold wine. Not once or twice. 6 months I will drink every day the same drama. He'll sell the gold wine and get more ganja. And I asked him one day, Baba, why do you are such a Mahatma, Mahabusha? Why do you smoke ganja? He said, not wrong. He just laughed and replied, a big elephant cannot be tied in a small hut. If at all I have to tie the elephant in a small hut, I will make it a little dull. I will make the elephant a little dull. The enlightened consciousness cannot stay in his body. If I have to tie the consciousness in his body, to do a little of the good service of mission, the spiritual work, I have to make it a little dull. Be very clear. In your life, you are supposed to elevate yourself. In their life, they are supposed to bring themselves down. So do not quote their actions. Do not quote their actions. Do not do what masters do. Do what they say. That's beautiful. One Zen master, because he himself will smoke and drink, but he tells always his disciples, don't smoke, don't drink. One disciple asked him, what? You are preaching class and you are smoking and drinking. What is this? Then he says, really, I don't have to follow what I preach because I am not the same kind of person to whom I am preaching. It's true. Do not quote master's life to justify your morality. And I tell you, the more number of relationship, less quality. You will create only more and one more thing. You will not. It's more or less like a superficial. It's an immature lifestyle. It's just immature lifestyle. Dog. Sometimes it's dog will get the dry bones. It will get some dry bones, the burial ground, the cement. In India, burial ground graveyards will be open. Maybe dog can go just dig a little bit and it will get one bone. And with the bone playing, the dog will nicely bite the bone. After some time, the bone will poke up, damage the dog's mouth. The blood will start coming from its own mouth. The dog, after a few minutes, will start thinking the blood is coming from the bone. Without understanding, the blood is coming from its own mouth. How the dog is having a wrong attitude, wrong understanding about the joy. And how he is suffering because of his own immaturity. Same way, you will be suffering if you have extramarital affairs. You will be suffering continuously with extramarital affairs. I tell you, you are very basically immature. You are very basically immature. Leave out your actions. I am not even speaking about actions. The very base is immature means you are neither understood nor ready to understand what for life is. What for you are caught in this body because of some samskaras. Now it is time to work them out. The earlier they are removed, better for you. And get rid of them and liberate yourself. Instead of that, if you catch a hand or try to catch tightly, it's whose mistake. If you want to catch tightly, you can have not one, 10 also, I have no problem. And I tell you one more thing. If you have only one woman in your life, enlightenment is luxury. If you have 2 women in your life, it's an option. If you have 3 women in your life, it's a compulsion. You can't live the enlightenment. In a way, the more you will go towards the enlightenment. It's actually technique for enlightenment also. Somebody asked me, how can you prove Krishna is enlightened? He did all these things. He had so many women around him. I told that itself is solid proof for his enlightenment. If he is able to manage, I will know much about women. Anyhow, but I tell you one thing. See, in India, people catch birds. They'll make a small net. It's a very simple thing. In one thread, between two threads, they'll just add one small wooden piece and put it around the tight between the trees. These parrots will come and sit one side of the wooden piece. Immediately the piece will turn. It will become topsy-turvy. These guys, they'll be thinking, if I leave my hand, if I leave my leg, I may fall and die. They will never leave. They don't understand. If they leave, they can simply fly. They don't understand. The moment the stick becomes topsy-turvy. Let me give you a small example. Like this, they'll keep it. It will be hanging between the trees. If the parrot comes and sits here, what will happen? It will be like this. It will just turn. And the parrot will be hanging upside down. The parrot, it doesn't understand. If it leaves the legs, it can just fly. But it doesn't understand. It thinks, no, if I leave the legs, if I leave the grip, I will fall and die. It will be holding. Simply after it comes slowly, it will catch the parrot and take it. Same way we are doing. We know we are catching these samskaras. Why don't we just take our hands off? But we are afraid. If we take our hands off, somebody else may take it. Or something else may happen in their life. Or this may happen, that may happen. How can I live? Practical Swami, when it comes to practicality, as you think about, you always create something. You always create some reason. You always create more and more words and struggles for yourself. And I tell you, just liberate yourself. One more thing. About extramarital affairs. It's a very strong subject. It needs to be analyzed deeply. A mature person can never disrespect the other being. If you are thinking, if you are using the other being just as one more product, just as you see, you have fridge for some purpose, you have furniture for some purpose. Same if you feel your wife also is just there for some purpose. Only then you can have extramarital relationship. you see her as a being, living being, if you feel grateful to her, respectful to her, and if you think she's a living being, she has done so much, she has contributed so much in my life, whatever is said and done, I receive love from her, care from her, satisfaction from her. If you have that respect for the other being, you will never even think about extramarital relationship. The extramarital relationship is deep disrespect to other person, above all disrespect to your own body. If you can allow anybody and everybody into your inner space, what respect you have for yourself? Tell me. Your space is so sacred. So sacred. How can you let anybody and everybody into your inner space, in your space? It means you don't have respect for your space. I always tell people, people who sell their space, people who sell their body, they will not have respect for themselves. They will not have respect for themselves. They will think themselves just as a one more object. You are reducing yourself as one more object. You are reducing the spirit into matter. You are doing a Brahmahatya. You will have the Atmahati dosha, means reducing your being into just matter. You are not just a body. You are a spirit. You are an embodied being. If you have the deep respect that you are embodied being, you cannot let anybody and everybody in your inner space. In your space. It needs tremendous love, tremendous devotion. How can you let anybody and everybody in your inner space? Be very clear. Never, never, never quote master's life. Master's life is totally different. And what they do can never be even equated to your words. The very feeling, the very emotion is totally different. The very thing is totally different. Especially if you read the memoirs of Sharada Devi, she says, I feel totally respected when I am in his presence. When I am in Ramakrishna's presence, I feel I am respected. The other should feel the person is respected. Person is respected. And I tell you, if this much maturity has not happened to somebody, means he is not worthy of getting married. He should not even get married. The problem is all these basic lessons are missing now. Nowadays who gets married? Only progis get married. You neither know what mantra you chant, nor you know the meaning of the mantra. Simply he chants, you tie that rope. That's all. And get the ticket for honeymoon. That's all. Nothing else. We don't even know the basic concept of Vedic marriage. In front of fire you take the oath. Hereby, I promise, I will give you a complete satisfaction and liberate you from the samskaras of lust and greed. And he says, hereby I promise that I will give you a deep security and liberate you from the insecure feeling and fear consciousness. Yes.
What if the roles have changed?
That's okay. Even if the roles are changed, take the other side oath, that's all. Anyhow, but both, you see, one more thing, there is no such thing as a complete fear, complete greed. Sometimes, you see, even in the Vedic system, it's not that man is always centered on greed. He is also sometimes starts suffering the fear. That time she needs to behave like a mother, giving care, secured feeling, or giving the care and attitude of mother. She needs to raise herself to the mother level. And sometimes she will be centered on the greed. And that time again he needs to play the role of father, attending the greed, taking care. So it's like both will be caught in the both things. Mainly this will be the two. This will be the two. But by taking the oath, you are assure the other person, I will not abuse you. I will see that you are helped. By knowing your weakness or your problems, I will not disrespect you. That will bring more compassion in me, more care in me, more understanding in me to take care of the other person. That's the whole gist of it. Vedic marriage. Then you will never, this extramarital relationship question itself will not raise. And I tell you, still now in India, people live with single wife whole life. Whole life they spend the single wife. I think I can say at least 70 to 80% of people don't go for divorce and all those things. At least 70% of the people in India, they live with a single wife. That's a tradition.
But Swamiji, in the Vedas marriage, like you just mentioned, the man can still exploit the woman, saying, you did not give me the satisfaction, that's why I'm running around outside.
He has no right to say that. Then it's a deep disrespect again. And one more thing, see, these are all very subjective things. It needs a tremendous maturity. The main problem is the lessons which gives maturity itself is lost. Around the age of 7 itself, in those days, the person will be taught about the life. He will be given the meditation. He will be given guide. He has to settle within himself. From the beginning, he will be raised. He will be brought. And moreover, the main thing, the fantasy input is very less. The fantasy input was very less. The moment he entered the houses, inside the houses, over. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, when the Kali age born? That Kali Yuga, when it took birth? I said that day TV entered the house. The day TV entered the house, Kali is born. So much of fantasy is infused on the kids. What to do? That's where the whole trouble starts. Alright, it's time to work on guilt. Yes.
I will go a little bit backward. You said that it is not good thing to make other person suffer because then you will be the one who will suffer. But there are circumstances then when you need to use your power for self-defense. What do you think about them? Because
I tell you,
self-defense, the other person will get hurt. Of course.
What you are asking is supposed to be the decision is supposed to be taken based on that moment. So I do not know the complete situation which you are asking.
Okay, my question, hypothetically, I will put this way: if somebody wants to harm me,
you have all the right to protect yourself.
Nothing wrong. Is for that matter that you want to protect yourself and you put your shield around you. Even though the other person might get hurt because
that nothing can be done.
So there is
nothing can be done. Only thing, do not enter into others' territory. Do respect others' space consciously, not just for the sake of justification. Sometimes we always do offending things and claim it as a defense. That is wrong. Be very clear about it. All the country's army, they claim it as a defense army. Then who is offending? Every army claims themselves as a defense army. Then who is offending? That is something seriously wrong. Consciously, if you can say you are only defending and not offending, then okay. It's all supposed to be decided by you, not by any other person. Nobody else can judge. Only you can judge. All right.
Now we'll enter into the meditation technique. Understand, guilt is like a knot, energy knot. If there is a blood clot, you will not have a free blood flow. Same way, if there is a guilt, you will not have a free energy flow. Guilt is a very powerful energy clot, energy knot. Now the meditation technique we are going to do will straight away shake your mental layer. Mental layer is a space where you store guilt. As I was telling you, if you just accept you completely as you are, suddenly you will see you don't need to think at all. All your thinking is not accepting you as you are. Just try now. Accept you completely as you are in the outer world and the inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There is no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake that inner chattering. Naturally, you will see all the guilt will drop. That's a beautiful example in Gita. Sutre Madhiganayira. Krishna says, I am the thread connecting all the beads. Inner chattering is the thread connecting all your guilt. Let's cut the thread. Then naturally, all the beads will fall apart. They will all disappear. It's a very powerful meditation technique. 42 minutes, intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Only thing, do not stop anything. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you will fall in tune. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. In 10 minutes you will see. You fall in tune. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. You sit straight, tie the ribbon, I'll guide you. If you are high pressure or patient with blood pressure, please don't do. Do it very mildly, a simple humming. Others do intensely. Yes, Vajrasana. Vajrasana for whole 40 minutes. If you really can't, then sit in ordinary way. If you can, try Vajrasana. It will really help you to awaken the Kundalini Shakti or the energy. Please close your eyes. Sit straight. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes, intensely humming. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right within 10 minutes you will fall in tune. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. You fall in tune. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process.
Just try now. Accept you completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There is no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right, in 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see, fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process.
Try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right, within 10 minutes you will fall into. On the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process.
Just try now, accepting completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming gets so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right? Within 10 minutes you will fall into you. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into you. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now, accepting completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right? Within 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. why now accept you completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Only thing, do not stop it. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process.
Just try it now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake that inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. For 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like. See that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you will fall in tune. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see, fall in tune. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or cleaning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world.
no guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. For 2 cycles, will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like. Say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you will fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see, fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established...
Yes, Nithya, all of you. So, welcome once again to all of you on this beautiful journey of the glimpses of Paramashivoham. So, with this, now we'll be entering into the detox, the detox process of water fasting. Understand, fasting is one of the beautiful technique, a powerful technique to detox yourself from the toxins that you have gathered, and not just toxins, cleaning your body, detoxifying. And the moment you increase even the period of the detox, water fasting, especially the fasting, when you don't take food, there's something special happens in your body. Even you feel blissful, joyful, the tiredness, boredom, heaviness that you feel in the body, many times because of the fasting, you want to have that. So let's enter into one of the fasting today, which is water fasting. Understand, every time you fast, all your internal organs of the body start working. Yes, this is one of the very important aspect of the fasting itself. When you start fasting, because when you fast, the internal organs, whether it is your liver, pancreas, intestine, or any other internal organ, they start to function, they start working. And that's a very important aspect of the rejuvenating our health. So the best food for the body is what is already gathered and stored inside the body. When you allow the body to eat itself without giving food from outside, that's the best thing, that's the best food available for you.
So what exactly does that mean? So the best food for the body is what is already gathered inside. See, with our current food habits, we are so much different to what the body, we are taking so much more food than the body actually needs. See, you have to understand the body itself has been trained over the millions of years that this human body has been on this planet, where it went through being a hunter and gatherer and so forth. It was used to not having food for many days. So naturally, there are processes in the body that store energy for the days when you don't actually have any food, when you don't find any food. So similarly, these days we are eating 3-4 times a day, but we still have that process in the body. So the body stores everything that it doesn't need. We eat a lot more food than we have necessity for. And so everything that is extra, the body is storing inside, and it deposits as fat. So what exactly does this mean? Once again, allow the body to eat itself. It means eating the fat that it stores, the food sources that it had stored inside the body itself. So allow the body to eat itself without giving food from the outside. So what we are doing here with the water fasting, we're not taking any more physical food through the mouth. We're just letting the body consume the stored energy that has already stored from the previous meals. And we have water. So water is required for the body to, as we saw, for the internal organs to start working properly, to work properly throughout the body. So this water fasting, we're just taking the water, allowing the organs to work properly and not feeding any physical food to the body, allowing it to eat the fat stores, the energy that it's stored in itself. So understand, there will be a time where your senses will not be active. There will be a time where, because of our eating habits, your senses will not react, will not be working properly. But now itself declaring your conscious sovereignty over your senses. And even when these senses are not active, not working the way they should be, when they are not alive, when they are not excited, when they are not functioning, you remaining alive and active, remaining powerful, is pratyahara. That is the achievement that your body needs to manifest conscious sovereignty. So in order to manifest conscious sovereignty, we need to achieve this conscious sovereignty over our body, over our senses.
So we'll be entering into a small short guide for the water fasting. We'll be projecting the slide for you as well. Understand, start with the lukewarm water. Yes. So lukewarm water is the best to be consumed in the morning times. And it is ideal to drink cold water from 11 a.m. onwards, because in the afternoon, the pitta component in your body is dominant. The third step, an important part of the detox, is practicing enema to cleanse the toxins from the intestine, which stimulates the liver and stomach. And you should avoid very hot water because it increases the appetite. And when you're fasting, you don't want the appetite to increase. So please avoid the hot water. And as a general rule, any fasting should not be ended with the heavy food. If you are ending the fasting, make sure that you have very light food. It is recommended to end with the fruits or very light food. You can start the fasting with day 1, and then slowly you can move to 11 days of the fasting. But make sure that you are doing it slowly. You're not giving so much pressure on the body at the very start. You can see how your body is reacting to it. Start with day 1, then slowly move to 11 days. So if you want to note it down, please go ahead, take a moment and note it down. The small guide for the water fasting. Yes, slowly you can relax. Once you have written down, let us know if you have any questions regarding any of these steps for the water fasting, any issues, any confusions that you have, please let us know. You can comment in the chat box. We'll be happy to address each of your questions. All right. With this, we'll be entering into the technology of conscious death experience.
Yes, how to relate with reality. So what we are going to do is we are going to have a small activity. We'll display a slide for you, and this slide is in terms of the 7 layers, the 7 bodies that we have. So we have had the introduction to the NSP. We've talked about the different layers. We have been going slowly through these 7 layers. So let's just take a moment and write these down. So just write down these 7 layers. So we'll be displaying for you shortly. It is a set of concentric circles. So starting from the outer layer, the physical layer, going down all the way through to the nirvanic layer. So as we have been going through the different layers ourselves. So we've starting with the physical body. So make a nice big circle, then a smaller circle for the pranic body, a smaller one for the mental body, etheric body, causal body, cosmic body, and finally the nirvanic body. So these are all the seven layers. So every person, every human being has these 7 layers. Unfortunately, we are only familiar with our physical body. So most of us only relate to this physical body, only see ourselves as this physical body. But in reality, there are all these 7 bodies. We have been going through some of these, but let's now take just a moment. We'll draw these 7 layers, and then we'll also we'll also have a follow-up step that we'll be going through shortly. So let us start with this activity.
Now, once you have drawn these circles with the 7 layers, let's understand how our samskaras, the engrams, are related to each of these layers. The physical layer is associated with the engrams at the physical plane, the pranic body. The pranic body is filled with all the desire engrams, all the guilt that we have faced, we have in us, is stored in the mental body. All the mental pain that we experience, all the emotional pain that we experience is associated with the etheric body. The causal body is associated with deep sleep state. Cosmic body is associated with all the happy memories that we gather, we experience in our life. Nirvanic body is which is the last, the center of the circle which we have drawn. That is the ultimate consciousness. So let's take a few moments as we write down the associated samskaras and grams related to each of these bodies. Please continue. slowly you can relax. And understand each of these bodies, how each of these engrams are associated with each of these bodies. And only when you live all these engrams, exhaust all these engrams, you'll be able to cross these layers, these bodies consciously. And when you are able to smoothly cross these layers, you'll simply merge into that ultimate consciousness. So we'll be going one by one for each of these layers. We already have, Samaji has covered the physical layer, the mental body, the pranic body. Will be slowly entering into balancing the body. Understand. So now we'll be entering into balancing the body. Understand, this is very important aspect of our posture, the physical body itself. How we sit, are we balancing the body properly? See, understand, it's not just one of the posture. So balancing the body is a very important aspect of our life itself. It should be our lifestyle. See, it's not just when we are doing yoga, when we are sitting in a proper posture, only then we should be sitting in a balanced way. We should be, whenever we are sitting, whether all 24 hours, how we sit, it should be in a balanced posture. So we'll be entering into the balancing the body. Understand, just think of a mala. Mala is, as you can see, the Rudraksh mala, red sandalwood chain that we wear at the center of gravity line of the body. See, if the line is straight, then it means the mala is in the rest position. And if the mala is held to the side, then it is not resting. So if I leave it, the mala will come to the restful position, which is at the center. And this down position, this mala is totally resting and comfortable. In the same way, our center of gravity line should fall in a straight line. And if it falls so, you will be totally comfortable in your body. You'll be able to forget the body.
So requesting everyone, let us now sit cross-legged on the mat, on the floor, with the right leg on your left thigh. So once again, sitting cross-legged with the right leg on your left thigh. So your right foot will be on your left thigh. Now, if you can't sit on the ground, then you could sit on a chair, but try your best to sit on the ground. So it is important for the right alignment. Sit with the right leg on your left thigh. So requesting everyone. So requesting everyone, so whether you're sitting on the floor or whether you're sitting on a chair, sit with your right leg, right foot on your left thigh. All right. So understand that you don't have to sit this way the whole time, the whole day. Just once if you sit, it is enough. So we'll be going through this balancing of the body activity. So sit this way throughout the activity, but understand that you won't need to do this all day. Just once, if you sit, if you find that right balance spot, that is enough. The whole day you will be balanced and you will just naturally be comfortable.
And it is good to sit often in the balanced posture, whether you are at home, you're at office or car or whatever, because how you sit, how you are maintaining your body, that defines your whole, that becomes a part of your biomemory itself, muscle memory itself. So the whole body will be balanced if you sit in the balanced posture. And until the age of 7, our body has its own built-in mechanism to balance itself. But once we have grown up in the society, we forget the original balancing technique.
So once you learn it, you don't have to sit the whole day. You don't even have to sit straight. Whatever way you sit in, the body will simply adapt, will balance itself. It is like similarly how when you start training to ride a bicycle, you need to sit straight on the seat, you need to hold the handles tightly, properly. But once you have mastered the technique, you can even put your legs on the handlebars and you'll still be able to balance. So just the knack of balancing needs to be learned. That is all.
See, actually, it's going to take only 5 minutes. So step 1 is, for a moment, requesting everyone to, for a moment, just lean forward slightly. Yes, just lean forward slightly, just as an experiment to understand. We know the balancing of the body, but when we become conscious of it, we'll be very much applying it in our life. So just for a moment, lean forward slightly and put your whole weight, body's weight, in front of you and feel the weight of the body. You'll know the moment you are slightly leaning forward, your weight of the body, you'll feel the weight of the body. And naturally, you'll feel the whole body is being pulled by the gravity. So just for a moment, realize that your body is being pulled by the gravity. Now slowly, inch by inch, if you raise yourself back, raise yourself and make your body straight. So come back to the center, make your body straight. See, at one point you will feel the weightlessness and see the difference. Once you are at leaning forward, and slowly when you come back, when your body is straight, you'll feel the weightlessness at a point. See, you see, the whole body is, when your whole body is leaning forward, you feel the weight. The heaviness of the body is being pulled by the ground.
Now, very slowly, let us lean back to the midpoint. And once again, we'll see that the gravity becomes less. As in, your muscles are no longer have to work so hard to keep you in this position. So at that point, you will feel totally weightless. So this is the line in which your center of gravity falls in a straight line. Now, very slowly, just lean backwards. So from this line of center of gravity, let's just lean backwards once again. So we're leaning backwards. And again, we start feeling the weight at the back and the front. So again, we feel the gravity pulling us down. Now, slowly bring yourself back to the strike position once again. And again, at the midpoint, you'll feel just totally weightless. Just relax. So your muscles are in a relaxed state. They don't have to work hard to keep you in this position. And this is your center of gravity line. So now that we have found it, you will be able to feel this balance position well. You'll be able to find it again and again.
Yes. See, only one thing should be understood. Your center of gravity should be in a straight line. You should feel the weightlessness at that point. At that point, you should feel you don't have any weight, because you feel weightlessness at that straight line. At that point, when you feel your body is the lightest, that is the point your body is balanced. See, at this point, the hip should be at complete rest. It should not move. It should be totally fixed. Now start balancing your body. Do it very slowly. You need to observe your body well. Your only the backbone should lean forward and backward, never the hip, thighs, or legs. So just take a moment, try again, lean forward, feel the weight is being pulled by your body is being pulled by the gravity. Then slowly come back to the center, feel the weightlessness. This is your center of gravity. Lean backward again. Realize that your body is being pulled by the gravity. And slowly come back to the center. This is your center of gravity. Center of gravity. This is the balancing posture. Most time we know it, but we forget to sit in the balancing posture. So when you realize this consciously, it will be in your awareness to always bring yourself back to the balancing posture.
Yes. So once you have found this center of gravity line, and you are balanced, just close your eyes. Relax in this balanced posture for a few minutes. Understand that we are going to do the next meditation, sitting in this posture. So once your body learns the language of comfort, that's why we're sitting here for a few minutes. Once your body learns this language of comfort, then whenever you sit, automatically you will sit only in this posture. You will gravitate back, for lack of a better word, to this central line of gravity. So let's just sit in this balanced posture, feeling the weightless sensation in our body, feeling the relaxation of your back muscles and your abdominal muscles, neither having to work to hold this position. Should be just feeling relaxed, straight back, comfortable. Sitting comfortably. And again, if you find yourself that you are no longer in this posture, then simply bring yourself back to it. That is all. Now let's continue with the next meditation.
Yes. The next meditation is going to be humming meditation technique. Understand, as of now, you are a solid matter, but will make you totally porous to the energy of nature. Mostly, all of us resist the nature, the energy of the nature. Understand, in every part of your body where you feel cold, where the cold air is touching you, if you don't resist and just allow the cold air to pass through you, you will never have a problem with nature's energy around you.
So if you have this basic understanding, if you have this basic relationship with nature, you will never fall sick again due to cold and such other things that are related to nature. At least this much we can manage. And this balancing will help you. Moreover, becoming energy will make you porous to nature, to all these cold, hot feelings. Will get you in the balance with nature, in tune with nature.
So let's get ready for the meditation technique itself. Start humming as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible. Think of yourself as a hollow vessel, a vessel which is hollow. Think yourself as a hollow vessel and start humming. When you're humming, forget your body, forget your mind. Just become the humming. Put your whole effort in the humming. Even if you have a slight tremble in the body or cough or burps, There's nothing wrong. Continue as deeply, as intensely as possible. Forget everything else. Just become the humming.
Yes, just put your whole effort into the humming. Forget that you are an individual person. Just drown yourself in the energy that is being created from the humming. So feel yourself as the energy that is being created from your humming. Forget the body. Forget the mind. Forget everything in the humming sound.
So let's enter into this humming meditation. We'll be entering into this meditation. Understand? Do the humming as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible. And just inhale. So let's enter into this humming meditation. We'll be continuing this for 21 minutes. So let's begin.
So now just sit calmly and just witness all of your thoughts. Don't suppress any thought. Don't condemn any thought. Just see what is happening inside and outside of your body. Whatever happens, let it happen. Just be a witness to everything that is happening throughout your body. Let us just sit for the next few minutes, calmly witness everything that's happening inside your body. Let's continue.
Slowly, very slowly. You can open your eyes, you can relax, but be in that space of unclutching, where you're just witnessing your thoughts. You're not suppressing any thoughts, you're not condemning any thoughts, just seeing what is happening inside you and outside of your body. Slowly relax. And now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of third eye reading. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. So we the acharyas will be projecting you an image on your screen while your two eyes will be closed. Not only closed, you'll be covering your eyes with the blindfold. So requesting each one of you to cover your eyes with the blindfold or a piece of cloth, and always enjoy that space where your eyes are closed, when you have this opportunity to be in oneness with Swamiji, oneness with Parameshwar, to be in touch with the divine himself. So just close your eyes now. You can cover your eyes now. You can blindfold yourself. And enjoy that connection, that oneness with Swamiji. Forget everything else. Any agitation, angriness that you carry, any irritation that you carry from some incident happened in the morning or some time ago, just unclutch. Whether you're facing some relationship issues which is covering your mind again and again, just unclutch. Any emotions that is coming again and again to you, just unclutch. Go on unclutching. Just be a witness to your thoughts. Do not engage with any other thoughts. Just be a witness. Now as you gently bring your awareness to the third eye, through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. And let's chant the Mahavakya as we enter into the sound of our manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's enter into the sound of our manifestation, seeing picture blindfolded. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly remove your eye bands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, take a moment while it's still fresh in your mind and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What are the details of the image that we displayed for you? And understand that it's not always going to come as an image. You might get a sound, you might get a smell, a taste, a sensation. It can come in any different way, any way that you can perceive. So please, when you are manifesting this power, or when you're manifesting all powers of Paramashiva, pay attention to everything that you are experiencing, because everything is part of the power manifestation, is part of the experience. So now take a moment and share. So this is the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. And also we request participants, please make sure that you cover your eyes with a blindfold, with a piece of paper, a piece of cloth, anything that is opaque in nature such that you cannot see through it. Because when you just close your eyes, if there's any noise, you might be tempted to open your eyes to see, to check it out. What was that noise? And you see the image itself, so then the power manifestation is gone. So please make sure that you always have your eyes covered to prevent little accidents like these.
Yes, we already have few sharings. Manandeshwari shares lots of white, green trees. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Mahasatya, Ma Paramshatya says, I saw a ray of vertical light going down from the sky to the ground among dark background.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes. Just waiting for a few minutes as we receive other sharings. So please continue to share. Yes. Please go ahead, take a moment and share. All right, so with this, let's move to the verification. We will be projecting the image on your screen. So yes, this is the image. You can see looks like a nice morning, sunrise. I can see a forest both sides, a pathway in the forest. The picture is quite green. You can see the green trees, the sunlight falling from the top to the through the trees on the pathway as well. So this is a beautiful nature's scene that we have.
Yes, so let's have a look at the sharings. We have Ma Anandeshwari that shares lots of white, green, and trees. Yes, beautiful Ma, spot on. So there's lots of trees. We have the light of the sun itself, lots of green and trees. Yes. So well done, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting.
Also, Ma Mahasatya shares, I saw a ray of vertical lights going down from sky to the ground. So yes, we definitely have the sun rays going from the sky to the ground among dark background. So yes, without the sun itself, the whole, because it's a forest, it will be a dark background that, like as you can see on the right side, it's kind of dark. So yes, this is we are absolutely spot on mark. You have the sun rays, as you mentioned. We have the trees. It's a forest kind of a nature's scene. So yes, thank you for sharing. Yes, successfully manifested. That was a spot on manifestation. Actually, Ma Anandishwari, Ma Mahasatya, both of you have successfully manifested this round of power manifestation. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the next, which is going to be on the pranic layer. We'll be doing the internalization for the pranic layer. Understanding that how can we know that which desire is ours? So we'll be entering into this exercise. Write down all your desires. Yes, all your desires. You do not need to edit them as you write, because you'll be writing it for yourself. You'll not be showing to anybody else. So you don't have to hide anything from yourself. So you can write down all your desires. Do not edit them and write in your own language, because the language which you think is the most effective way to express your desire. And we will classify all these desires into 4 types. One, the desires which is to do with the sensual pleasures. Second, the desires with name and fame. Third, the desires with material possessions. And the fourth, with spiritual experiences. And understand, it is for you. It is only for you. So write on a separate paper, and once you have finished writing, go through all your desires one by one. So let's enter into this step, writing down all your desires without editing them, because you are not going to show anything. So do not hide. You don't have to hide anything from yourself. So let's enter into this exercise.
Now, having a look at all your desires, have a look for any self-contradicting thought or desires and change it to a positive thought or desire. So, for example, instead of saying, I should not be poor, you can say, I should be wealthy. So drop the word poor, because understand, every time you use the word poor, you are empowering it along with the other words, along with the words, I should not be. So change the sentence to the corresponding positive statement, I should be wealthy. So then we are empowering all the words properly. There's no self-contradiction. So let us continue.
Now, let go of the negative thoughts. You can follow this small technique to get rid of negative words in your system. Talk to yourself, especially in the mornings and before going to bed. Express all your thoughts only through positive words. Use that time to go deep into your system and spread only positive words and thoughts. Then the whole mental setup will change to a highly positive one. This very change will cause things to happen for you.
Yes, you can relax now. So that was a beautiful exercise for the pranic layer related to desires and removing the self-contradicting desires. To understand this is one of the main issues that we face in terms of manifesting our reality. Whatever desire we have, and it's not wrong to have desires, but whatever desire we have, if we frame it in the wrong way, then it will just contradict itself and it won't come true. It won't happen for you in the way that you expect it. So it is very important that we frame the desires in the way that is positive. So positive thinking, positive framework of the desire. So that way it is clear exactly for the cosmos what it is that you want to manifest. All right, so next we'll be moving on to a meditation to relieve guilt.
Understand, only when you relieve your guilt, your mental layer will be clean, because all your guilt all your guilts are engrams are stored in the mental body. So start to relive, to relieve. The best way to relieve yourself of guilt is to relive, to write it down all. Relive to relieve. But one of the most important things that you need to notice is do not console yourself of your guilts as the guilt surfaces one incident after another. Do not console yourself. You have to relive. That's the only way to relieve. So you will sit in a meditative mode and relive all the wounds that you are carrying. So close your eyes and enter into the guilt. Relive each guilt one by one, each guilt that you carry. Relive by writing them out. Write it out as detailed as possible, as detailed as you can. So just start writing.
Yes, so we'll just take a few moments. You will require a pen and paper. So requesting everyone to start writing down all your guilt. So once again, this is just for you. No one else is going to see this. No one's going to judge you. So please make sure you do this sincerely for yourself and write down on a piece of paper all the guilt that you feel. Let's continue. First, slowly, very slowly and consciously, you will feel that your head is being Yes, apologies for the technical glitch. So first, slowly, very slowly and consciously, feel that your head is being pressed inside your heart. So let us enter into this meditation. Clearly visualize that your head has gone into your heart region. Visualize that you are seeing through the heart. You are also breathing through the heart. You are relating with the entire world through the heart. The head is no longer there. There is just empty space above the neck. So let us enter into this meditation and just trust that this is true until all of you just feel like you have lost your head. Let's go on with this meditation.
First, you will be in sitting posture where you will lose the head. Then you will know how to breathe without the head, how to see without the head, how to smell without the head. These are all very simple actions. Next, you should learn how to move your head without the head, how to move your body without your head. Finally, you will end up with a peak movement, maybe running or dancing. All your movements will be done without the idea or without the remembrance of head. Now, we'll start with the meditation. Sit down, close your eyes. Please tie your eye bands now. Once again, you can sit down, close your eyes, tie your eye bands now. You need a little space for the movement. So just take slow, deep breaths just for a few moments. Along with it, feel that your head is being pressed into your heart, into the chest region. Become totally headless. You have no head now. You are headless. Feel that you are breathing from the heart. Feel that you are seeing through the heart. Feel that you smell through the heart. Feel very clearly that you are breathing through the heart. Listen to everything around you through the heart. Listen to this music that is being played through the heart, not through the head. Listen through the heart and see through the heart. Feel through the heart.
Now stand up. Have the consciousness centered on the heart. And let your movements be as slow as possible. Remember, you are moving from the heart. Your center is from the heart, not the head. Again and again, just forget the head. Move from the heart. Move as slowly as possible, but from the heart. Remember, you are a headless being. Move only from the heart. You are a headless being moving. Let us continue.
Now stand in one place. There is no need to talk. Now increase the speed slowly, very slowly. Remember to move from heart, not from the head. Forget your head. You are a headless being moving. Just slowly start moving from the head, not from the heart. Now stop. Sit down wherever you are. Just be without the head. Sit only with your heart. Relax. Just sit only with your heart. Slowly, very slowly, you may open your eyes. You may take a break, but do not talk. Maintain silence so that the process may not be disturbed. Slowly, you can open your eyes. So now let's get ready to enter into the next round, which is going to be the power manifestations.
Yes, so requesting everyone, let us once again put on our eye bands. So requesting everyone, please put on your eye bands. Let us get ready for this next round of power manifestation. Seeing images blindfolded. Also requesting everyone to please switch on the camera. Shaman Muse, Ma Yang Hui Lang, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Tian, Hui Shuji, Ma Gora Swarupani, and one more participant, which apologies, we cannot read the label, the name. So requesting everyone, please switch on the cameras and be available in the camera frame. And be available for yourself for this program. Understand, as Swamiji beautifully told us at the very start of the program itself, whatever you put into it is what you get out of it. If you only put in 10%, you only get back 10%. If you put in 50%, you can only get back 50%. It's only when you put in 100% that you can get back 100%. So that means everyone, please switch on your cameras, be available and participate in the program, in every part of the program. So that would be giving 100%. All right, so let us now put on the eye bands. Let us get ready for this power manifestation. So if you haven't already done so, please put on your eye bands. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us sit with the intention to manifest this power, with the intention to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us have this strong intention let us hold this strong intention. Let us feel the space of oneness with the divine. Let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Let us feel the feeling connection that we have to the Master. Let us welcome the Master in our inner space. Let us welcome him with gratitude, with love and compassion. And let us thank him for guiding us in our lives. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let's gaze just gently through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And feel the energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. Let's now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Slowly.
I welcome you all.
You can remove your eye bands. You can open your eyes. Yes, you can go ahead. You can open your eyes. Yes. And slowly, let's take a moment and share what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. Any object, any visualization, any words that appear to you, please go ahead. Let us know what was revealed to you. Yes, requesting everyone to start sharing your revelations. Yes, keep on writing. You can see some of the participants are typing down, so please go ahead, take a moment and share. Yes, Manandeshi shares landscape, mountains, rivers. All right. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. All right. So let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting the image on a screen. Yes, so this is the image.
Yes, as you can see, it's a beautiful image of a port town. So there's a town, a city, a port. We can see mountains in the background. We can see there are actually mountains on this side as well from where we are taking the photo. You can see a marina full of boats, many apartment blocks, and there's a lot of blue of the sea. So this is in Spain itself. It is at the Mediterranean Sea. We can see some clouds in the background. Just over the mountains, we can see the blue sky above as well. A bright day. So I think this might be Alicante. I think it gets something like 300 days of sunlight a year. So it's always very sunny. So yes, this is the image that we had for you. So let us have a look at the sharing. We have Ma Anandeshwari.
It shares landscape, mountains, rivers. So we definitely have the mountains. You can see the mountain, whole mountain region at the back, even in the front, just from where the photo is taken. River. So we have the ocean, the sea itself, and the whole town support. So that's on side where you can see the whole ocean, and also on the right side there is a water body there inside. So yes, so we have filled with this whole thing is filled with water, and so spot on, Ma. Thank you for sharing. You have manifested. So congratulations to again because you have been manifesting the power manifestation again and again. So it's a very good sign. Keep on manifesting and keep on growing as Swamiji manifests through you. All right. So with this, we'll be now entering into the next layer, the next body. After the mental body, we'll be entering into the etheric body. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into the revelation by Swamiji on the etheric body. So let's begin.
When your ego is hurt, when somebody is not respecting you, or when somebody is not treating you as you want, emotional pain means you have trusted somebody and he cheated you. That is emotional pain. A close family circle or a near and dear one, if he cheats you, if he disrespects your trust or love, that is called emotional pain. All these three pain memories are recorded in this etheric body. The big problem is, these pains are they are not just staying, they go on reproducing. And they attract the same kind of people in your life. You attract the same kind of people who will abuse you in your life. There are some people, wherever they go, they get abused. They get disrespected. They attract only that kind of people because you are pregnant with painful memories. That's why you always deliver pain in your life. This memory, this layer, is a layer which we need to concentrate more. It is the most powerful layer in our system. This single layer corrupts the whole thing. All the 7 chakras are in this layer only. You see, the whole LBP program is just related to this one layer. The whole LBP, I am working on this one layer only. This one layer is so serious thing, such a serious thing. If we can work on this one layer, we will be completely liberated. Please understand. Now, sit straight, close your eyes. Intensely go through all the 3 level pains one by one. If you had a back pain at some time of your life, get that, visualize, experience same intense pain again. Don't worry that will it come back or not. Don't bother about all those things. It will never come back. Consciously relive, go into that same pain. All the pains which you experienced, go into that same pains consciously. Don't bother, it will never come back. You will not suffer. When you consciously relive, always you will be relieved. You will be throwing away, you will be removing all the engraved memories of pains in your inner space. Now start reliving all the physical pain, mental pain, emotional pains. Go into the same situation. Have that same feeling, same mood. Tears may roll in your eyes, from your eyes, or you may feel the heaviness, suffering. It's okay. Nothing wrong. Let you go through the whole thing. Nothing wrong. Some you might have experienced the guilt itself. Whatever is remaining, go into it. Let everything leave your inner space. Please close your eyes. Sit straight.
Could you please repeat what mental pain is?
Ego, your ego being hurt, not you feeling like you are not received enough respect. That's mental pain. Emotional pain is when you trust somebody and he cheats. That's emotional.
So Swamiji, what about the pain that you already have, like physical pain you have right now?
Yes, go through it. Consciously live it. Please tie the ribbon. Sit straight. Tie the ribbon. go into all the pains. Relieve. See, as I was telling you, all the 7 energy centers are corrupted by these painful samskaras. Here, I'll help you. Now it's of course, this technique, directly we both are involved. Directly I'm going to help to work on every chakra, means I'll guide step by step to concentrate on every chakra, and the very meditation will energize or remove this negative engrams. The very awareness, very consciousness, when you are conscious of that particular chakra, that itself starts activating the chakra. That itself starts releasing the painful samskaras, leaving the painful samskaras. I'll guide you step by step. Above all, the Master's presence also will help you. That will also take care of purifying the 7 energy centers. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Concentrate on the root chakra. Concentrate on the root of the spinal cord. Feel the root of the spinal cord is vibrating with your awareness and consciousness. Forget all other parts of your body. Just remember only the root chakra. Forget all other parts of your body. Just become Mooladhara chakra, root center. Let your root center be energized. Let your root center be illumined. Let your root center be filled with bliss. Very slowly move to the Swadhisthana. Just 2 inches above the Mooladhara, 2 inches below the navel center is the place of Swadhisthana. Come up to the Swadhisthana. Concentrate on Swadhisthana. Let your Swadhisthana function blissfully, beautifully. Let your Swadhisthana radiate bliss. Let it be completely healed. Let you be blissful in Swadhisthana. slowly move up to Manipura navel center. Concentrate on the navel center. Let your navel center be filled with bliss. Let your navel center overflow with healing energy. Let your navel center be completely healed. your heart center be filled with the blissful healing energy. Let you radiate blissful healing energy. Let your Ananda chakra, let your heart center be filled with bliss. Slowly, very slowly, move up to the Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. Let it be established in the Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. Let your Vishuddhi chakra be healed completely. Let your Vishuddhi chakra radiate joy and bliss. Let your Vishuddhi chakra be filled with the bliss and energy. It will be centered on Vishuddhi Chakra. Slowly move to Anya Chakra, brow center, the chakra between the two eyebrows. Let it be centered on Anya Chakra. Relax in Anya Chakra. Do not concentrate, just put your awareness. Just relax in Anya Chakra. Let your Anya be filled with healing energy. Let your Anya radiate bliss. Let your Anya be filled with blissful energy. Let your Anya be filled with eternal bliss. parts of the body. Just be centered on the crown center. Sahasrara chakra. Let your sahasrara be completely healed. Let your sahasrara be filled with healing energy. Let your sahasrara be filled with eternal bliss.
When your ego is hurt, when somebody is not respecting you, or when somebody is not treating you as you want, emotional pain means you have trusted somebody and he cheated you.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations,
Yes, Nithya, all of you. So we just had the revelation by Swamiji on the etheric layer, and we had the meditation as well. Now we'll be entering into the next layer. The next layer is going to be the causal layer. Swamiji will be guiding us through the causal layer along with the meditation. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation with Swamiji on the causal layer.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions.
Meditation techniques are designed in such a way we will work on the causal body. Causal body is the body which you experience at the time of deep sleep. When you are completely into tamas, deep sleep, without dreams, in that state you experience the causal body. Exactly what you experience when you are in deep sleep? Tell me. Don't know anything, nothing. Darkness. You experience a deep darkness. You experience a deep darkness in the causal body. See, we always associate darkness with negativity. It's not true. You are born out of the darkness which is in your mother's womb. And every day you fall into this darkness and rejuvenate yourself. Again you are going to disappear into the darkness. So darkness is your mother. Darkness is the energy. This causal body is filled with darkness energy. That's why we call Kali as mother. Kali means Sanskrit. In Sanskrit the Kali means darkness energy. That's all. Here, you are going to meditate and fall into the darkness consciously. Always you fall asleep unconsciously. You always fall asleep unconsciously. Now, here I am trying to put you into that same sleep state consciously, so that you will have a thoughtless awareness. At least for a moment, you will have a thoughtless awareness. It is called Jagrat Sushupti in Sanskrit. There will be no thoughts, but there will be pure awareness. No thought state, just like a deep sleep. Awareness, just like waking state. These two, if it happens, you will have samadhi. Now, as on now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. It's already filled with tamas. That's why I waited till Ardhajama. Now Ardhajama started. Now the Ardhajama started. Now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. Naturally, you will fall into the deep sleep state. We will take this tamas. We will take advantage of this tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the sleep consciously. That's all. You always fall unconsciously. Now consciously you will fall. How to fall consciously into the deep sleep state? See, when you are in the waking state, your consciousness resides in the Amnya Chakra. The dream state, it resides in Vishuddhi. The deep sleep, it goes to Anartha. That is why you can never sleep unless you relax the neck, because the consciousness has to travel through the Vishuddhi. You can see, even if you lie down, if you keep your head straight, you can't sleep. Even if you are sitting, if you relax your head, you will fall asleep. Because your consciousness has to travel through Vishuddhi to fall asleep. Now, your consciousness will travel through Vishuddhi without bending, without relaxing. You are supposed to fall asleep. You are supposed to fall into the deep sleep state with a straight neck. You may be thinking, what he is teaching? But I tell you, if you can consciously fall into the deep sleep state, all problems related to insomnia will disappear. Chronic fatigue, or insomnia. Both the problem will disappear. Above all, the continuous feeling of drowsiness. All these problems will disappear. I tell you one thing, I am not giving you false hope. Even once people have done this meditation, simply they came out of sleeping pills. Not one or two people. Thousands of people. They have been helped in their sleeping problems through this meditation. This straight away I am drilling the causal body. Any problem related to causal body will be completely healed. Completely healed. It's a very powerful meditation technique. A simple technique. What happens at the time of sleep, the deep darkness, you will meditate on that same deep darkness, but you will be sitting straight, that's all. One side your body and mind are pushing you towards that sleep. Other side you are meditating on that sleep. So it will be pulled. Both will help you to fall into the deep sleep. All you need to do is somehow be aware of that moment when you fall asleep. You are not supposed to fall into the dream and fall into deep sleep. Straight away you should fall into the causal body, deep sleep state. If you fall into the dream, again you lose consciousness. You will fall into unconscious state. Without falling into the dream, you have to fall asleep. Means without relaxing your neck, you have to fall asleep. It may look very difficult in the beginning, but I tell you, just half an hour, because your body is already tired, your mind is already tired now, it will fall into tamas. You will take advantage of this mood and fall into the deep sleep state. A simple technique, you will visualize as if you are sitting in a dark cave and you will continuously meditate only on darkness. You will visualize your whole body and mind is filled with darkness. Filled with darkness energy. Automatically within half an hour to 1 hour, you will fall, you will automatically forget the time, continuity of the time. Suddenly you will, oh, I think I slept. I stopped thinking, what happened to me? When you come back, just see whether your neck is straight or it is hanging. If it is straight, you have done the meditation. Go back and sleep. Rest. If it is hanging, be very clear, you have not done. Start again. That's all. It's a very simple process. First thing. Next thing, if you fall into the how to find out really I experienced causal body or not. If you fall into the causal body, if you fall consciously into the sleeping state and come out, you will feel completely rejuvenated. You will not feel tiredness. The tiredness which you are having now will simply disappear. You will feel like dancing, jumping. You will feel like jumping. You will become alive. Understand? If you can transform the quality of your sleep, you will transform the quality of your waking hours. Your waking hours. I tell you, the moment the quality is increased, improved, the quantity will reduce. You don't need so many hours of sleep. So now, I will guide you step by step. Please sit straight. No support. Even if you are sitting in the chair, no support. Please sit straight. Tie the ribbon. When you finish if you feel like you finish your meditation, you are really alive and fresh, you can get up and go anytime. But if you have not done, please don't get up and go. When you go out, do not disturb others who are sitting and meditating. Walk in such a way that you don't disturb others. Do not fall on others. Please sit straight. Let your head, neck and backbone be in a straight line. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are entering into a dark cave. Feel you are sitting in a dark cave. Visualize, see very clearly. You are sitting in a dark cave.
feel the walls of the cave. Cave is closed. The cave is filled with darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Meditate on the loving, caring, motherly darkness. Meditate on loving, caring, healing, motherly darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Be filled with darkness. Let you overflow with darkness.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territory
Keep the head, neck and the backbone straight. Completely. Be filled with the darkness, loving, caring, healing darkness energy. Be filled with the darkness,